first game. You know, getting 3 wickets. More than that, he got the early 2 wickets of the openers in that game, and he's going to be very important. We saw early signs from Justin John that he's going to take on the short ball. You're going to expect some from King. He's in. Yeah, there he is, pushing him back. Stifled appeal.
Yeah, King more aggressive of the two. Kyron King had very good figures of 4 for 10 from 7.2 overs previous game.
Yeah, the thing with King, you definitely it's kind of like I'm giving away my age, but Ambrose and Walsh opening bowling attack. Yeah, he's beating him there with a beauty there, just pitching, leaving the batter. The Johns, he's rehearsing a leave alone, but he was definitely beaten there.
Yeah.
So just going back to the analogy of Ambrose and Walsh, you know, Walsh more the stock bowler, just looking for a good line and length. But King, he's going to be aggressive. He's going to bring those short balls into play. He's going to change things up. Yeah, and there he is again. A testing line. Well left by John there.
Yeah, good stuff. Kyron King not letting up, keeping the pressure on. It's going to be certainly a challenge for Justin John and Arsenio Fontaine.
This opening partnership will definitely have their work cut out, as we have the field 2 slips. Again, just forcing him to play. So there's 2 slips. The man out of the circle is there's a man at fine leg and a man at third man. There's also a man inside a backward square, a man at point, a man at cover, a man at a short mid-on position, and a man at mid-off. So that's the field here for this fast bowling attack of the Bajans here. King, he's in. And there he is again, just bowling that hard length, just short of a good length. But John looking quite competent, getting everything in behind it, just able to push it back.
Yeah, I think John has got to be wary of the short ball. And King is very deceptive with his short ball. Gets up to you in quick time.
Some good signs by Justin John. He's looking very competent. He's getting in behind the line. And
there it is.
Short ball. Signal wide by the umpire.
So just going to the short ball, Kyron King, just down the leg side. But John certainly not backing down, looking to get after it. So
Yeah,
he's showing no fear here.
He got his foot movement correct. And there's one. And it's gone. Yeah, he's got him. It was a short one. He tried to drop the arms. He tried to drop the arms, but it went into the arms of the wicketkeeper Cuttle. And Cuttle took the catch. King strikes. So Justin John has to go for one. The Windward Islands, they're 2 for 1 here.
Yeah, good stuff from Kyron King. Picking up that wicket there, Justin John just looking to probably pull the bat away and just brushing the glove on the way through. So he has to go for just one, Justin John, and Windward Islands 2 for 1 at the end of 2.
Yeah, he'll be a bit disappointed. He was looking good, but he was going to expect that short ball from King. He's that kind of bowler. He's really a Rolls Royce, smooth in his approach, and he was pitching those hard lengths early on, and he was expecting that short ball. He got into line, just couldn't get the gloves out of the way in time, and just gloving it through. So King gets the breakthrough, and replacing him at the wicket, it's Khan Elcock. Khan Elcock, who comes in.
In Trinidad, beautiful Trinidad. Prescott again.
Just getting into the pads there of Fontaine.
Jatario Prescott is steaming in. Monday morning in Trinidad, Gordon, and it's election.
Yeah, local government elections here today. A lot quieter than Saturday, where we heard the trucks in their last-minute rallies. But it's quiet. In fact, the area here being used as one of the polling divisions, polling station, more than one division located here. And he's driving pleasantly there.
Yeah, good looking shot from Fontaine, but can't beat Brathwaite at cover. A solid drive, that give him some confidence.
Yeah, he's definitely.
As we look at the field, just the one slip, a third man, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, a square leg, and a fine leg.
Just outside the off stumper there again. Yeah, teasing delivery there by Prescott.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of Prescott and Kyron King, also you're going to see Shaquan Bell a bit later on. You know, speaking to Dexter Toplin, head coach of the Barbados team, and he was just alluding that back home in Barbados there's something called the Center of Excellence, where the young fast bowlers are sort of developed, and they have the senior guys working with them. Again, this one can't get a single. Yeah, the senior guys, Corey Collymore, Roddy Eswick, you know, doing work with the fast bowlers, and you know, certainly we've seen that paying off here.
It's paying dividends.
Yeah.
You know, we saw the Ghanese fast bowlers, and although they were quick as well, you know, you saw the smoothness of the action, the correctness of the action, and of course, you know, your bowling chart. You could actually draw out, continue after this delivery. Yeah, you could draw out and predict where Prescott is going to be landing his deliveries. He's landing in a very small area. You know, if there's one complaint about him, is that he doesn't vary his length as much as the other fast bowlers. So it allows the batter to get a bit comfortable coming forward early on. But take nothing away, he's very disciplined. He loves to get on the line and length just outside the off stump, sometimes a bit straighter than he would like. And there's again, but the batters can play him off the front foot generally, because he's going to be looking to bowl at that length. But a very good bowler here, and that brings the end a maiden over there by Prescott. So he followed up his first over where he considered only one with a maiden over here. So it's good bowling there by Prescott as the third over comes to an end. Remember, you're watching the CWI Under-17 tournament. It's Windward Islands, after being inserted, they're 2-1.
Yeah, Colonel Cock, left-hander, to take strike. Yet to face a delivery. Early wicket, and that of Justin John, previous over. Kyron King again, picking up the attack. Two slips, third man, backward point, cover, mid-off, a shortish mid-on, a square leg and a fine leg for this young prospect, Kyron King.
He's teaming in. Really exciting stuff here from the young man. Just having a word with the umpire. Not quite sure what it's about. The umpire that end.
Lyndon Rajkumar.
Lyndon Rajkumar. Just having a word with King.
And there's that short
guiding
ball.
way.
Yeah.
Gets it past the man on the infield. Able to go through for a single. So he's off the mark.
Yeah.
Elcock.
Well played from Elcock, keeping it down and getting a single, eluding that man at a backward point. It looks like Mutara.
Yeah, Mutara.
Yeah. So now it's the right-handed Fontaine. So a left-hand, right-hand combination. Something that can sort of throw off the bowlers in terms of their
well, judging from the last occasion, we saw him. He's able to adjust quickly. That's a good-looking, well dealt with there. Fontaine, it was into the midriff region, but he was able to get the bat onto it.
Yeah. Looking to take on the short ball, Lucinio Fontaine.
He's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah.
He's faced just about 12 deliveries. He's looked competent. And there we see they're taking off Mutara out of the slips, and he's going to go into just a square leg, accompanying the umpire, just a backward square. And he's stringing into the pads. He's able to flick it off the legs. We look at the umpire to see if there's any signal. And yes, it's a leg by. So no bat, yeah, just yet to get off the mark, Fontaine.
Yeah.
And I think at this stage you'll begin to play in your mind.
Yeah, 13 deliveries, yet to get off the mark, but can take some confidence. He did get some off the middle of the bat and just unable to beat the field. So again, a very disciplined start by Bajan bowlers.
The weather here, it's good weather thus far, but if you look at the northeastern side, there seem to be clouds gathering at the northeastern side. When you came to the ground this morning, the ground itself was a bit heavy, so it seems to have had some rain over this weekend. Short is up in the air, and he takes the catch. So he goes. Taking the catch was Bell, sorry, yeah. Shaquan Bell. So King strikes again. Elcock taking on the short ball. He was rushed, it hit the toe end of the bat. And it was Shaquan Bell there at the backward square region who was able to run around and take the catch. So Kadir, the pace and the fire of Karen King here, proving detrimental.
Yeah, using the short ball to good effect. Karen King again, another wicket, and again an off the short ball, and Elcock couldn't really get enough bat on it.
There seemed to be some, not quite sure what took place there, but there was a signal by the umpire.
Yes. It seems as though Elcock, he is still there.
Well, there seem to be some, as the two umpires about to meet, they're going, not quite sure if it was over the head.
Yeah. Now everyone is converging, both umpires are there, and so too the players now coming together. A member of the Barbados team, it looks like the physio, he's running out there, but Khan Elcock has stood his ground. He certainly looked to be out, but he is still there, not quite sure what has happened, what has transpired there. Umpires.
If the signal that came off the helmet, did that come off the helmet?
I certainly thought that there was some bat involved.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, the physio is out there. Of course, in the modern game, when they struck on the head, it's no longer up to the player to decide whether he can carry on. It's up to the medical staff. But the helmet is off, so it seems to be struck on the helmet somewhere. You will see the Bajan physio is out because they normally have one physio covering for the two teams at this age group. So we'll get a report for you shortly, but it's not a wicket, that's for sure.
Umpire Javed Posad is having a word there with Elcock. So it may have been that they reversed their decision, and it seemed as though it came off his helmet. We'll have an update for you shortly. Definitely testing times for the Windward Islands at top order. Already Justin John went. He went for just one. Kyron King taking that wicket in his previous over. And 4 for 1 is the score. We're into the 4th over. Remember, Barbados won the toss this morning and choose to bowl first.
Well, the update is that the rule that the ball did not touch any bat. It came off the helmet. So that ball looping there was off the helmet of the batter. We're just having a bit of technical difficulty, so we haven't got up the replay just yet, but it would have been interesting to see. But it's King, and he's beating him there. The old Chickaroo. He was short, and now he's full. Beating him outside the off stump. King crested in the umpire. But that brings the over to an end. At the end of 4, the Windward Islands, after being asked to bat, they're 4 without loss. Elcock.
4 for 1.
4 for 1, sorry. A lot of confusion here.
I think the Windward Islands will be pleased with that. 4 without loss. Yeah, but 4 for 1.
4 for 1. Yeah.
Justin John, the wicket to go.
Khan Elcock, he's on 1. And Fontaine, he's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, this is excellent stuff. You know, batters really need to find a way to cope with this sort of stuff, and it's what you're going to get at the high level. And so, you know, you want to be at the ground staff. They're just getting ready. Some dark clouds now just setting in as Prescott is back for his 3rd over. Starts with a good delivery, Jatario Prescott. Yeah, the ground staff just had it ready. There's certainly some dark clouds hovering now.
Yeah.
Sun is still out.
Yeah, the ground still bathed in sunlight. You know, Prescott, what does he do here? You know, he's in partnership with Kyron King. Kyron King is really running in from the southern end. But Prescott more a line and length bowler. And he's driven it. A bit of a misfield there by Mutara. And they're able to get through for 1 there. So Fontaine is off the mark.
Yeah, he breathed a sigh of relief. Senior Fontaine gets off the mark. 5 for 1. Yeah, how do you sort of deal with this stuff, you know, Gordon? It's something that I'm sure they would not have faced much. Most of the batters, you have to say, at this age group. Well, how do you deal with this?
Yeah, well, I think the important thing is just to stick to your basics. You get into line, you try to keep your eye on the ball. That's the most important thing. You know, when the ball is dug in from tall, fast bowlers, you tend to, and it's starting to get big, you tend to turn your eye away from it. But you got to keep your eye on the ball. Of course, no fear. You know, when I can see that from the safety of here. But when you're out in the middle, you may just have that fear of being struck.
And there goes the physio again. Both umpires converging again. Just Javed Prasad and Lyndon Rajkumar. So Elcock really seems to.
No, well, it's not fun. It's
Fontaine this time. Yeah. A bit of a stop-start here.
Yeah, he's pulled off his pads and pointing to something in the calf region. Don't want to suggest anything, but injuries normally appear when you're up against fast bowlers that you barely are able to contend with. But it seems to be a calf injury.
Yeah, and it's not going to be any letting up. There's still Shaquan Bell. Not to forget the spinners.
Yeah, the spinners.
Preston Clark.
I know, but see, Clark would be thinking, you all are talking about this PG and fast bowling attack. Well, it's I who got 5 wickets in the first game.
Yeah.
So definitely.
Not to forget Mutara as well, leg break bowler.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting times. What's happening here, it reminds me of my time. I remember I used to bat about 9 and 10 in the north zone. We were playing Tobago, you know, and a man by the name of Skeet, forgot his first name, but he bowled the first 2 deliveries, and we couldn't see it. Well, I couldn't see it, and the guys were saying, no, I saying, but that man real fast. The guys were saying, no, I decide on you are just as fast as him. Well, after the next delivery, everyone suddenly, that time helmets were not as prevalent as now. Everyone helmet started to appear. You understand? I went from batting at about number 8 or 9 to batting about at 4 or 5 that game, because it was lightning fast stuff from that guy at the age group level as well. So it seems like
so what are you saying here? You are very good at playing fast bowling? Prescott again, this time from around the wicket. Yeah, you are alluding that you have good player of fast bowling.
Very competent. My times we didn't have much helmets, and I definitely couldn't afford one, so I batted without a helmet. In fact, throughout my cricketing career, whether you could consider, if you consider that a cricketing career, but at all times batted without the helmet, and wasn't struck in the head. And short, a loud appeal. And there you see one of the fielders appealing for the handle ball. In the olden days, he could have been sent, but I think the rule has changed now.
Yeah, all in the spirit of competition. Youngsters competing here, but your thoughts on this ploy, you know, from Prescott from around the wicket into the left hander? First time we're seeing that he's come around the wicket.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get it a pitch and straighten a bit. Well left there by Elcock though, but there's going to be no left up here in the first 10-12 overs. I think the only thing that could really save the Windward Islands, if you could call it that, is their opening batters really just batting out, playing every ball on its merit. Don't be overawed by the tall fast bowlers that are going to be coming at you. They will know that for Prescott, he'll be more on a good line and length. Short. Going for the pull shot, and that brings the over to the end. Another very good over there from Prescott. At the end of 5, the Windward Islands, after being asked to bat, they are 5 for 1. The wicket of Justin John, the 1 wicket to fall. Fontaine and Elcock, they're both on 1 as they battle through the opening period here of these Bajan fast bowlers.
Yeah, Barbados really on top here, and making one change for today's game. Edwin Currency Barnett is out, and Branch comes in. Joshua Branch. So it's going to be Kyron King again from the northern end. Again going past the edge. King. This one just probably staying down a bit on Fontaine.
Yeah, cutting the batter in half really.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you're facing a bowler such as Kanye, you tend to want to sit on the crease. You know, you always you wait more on the back foot.
As we look at the field, it's 2 slips, third man, backward point. Well played from Fontaine, getting right behind the line. Backward point cover in Captain Zion Brathwaite, the mid off, a shortish mid on, a square leg and a fine leg.
I think anytime now you're going to see that short ball from King. He doesn't like the batters coming forward to him. Yeah, it's shorter.
It's over. The keeper, and coming around was Clark at third man, and getting back for 2 there was Fontaine. So he's throwing his bat at that one. A rising delivery just outside the off stump. So Fontaine gets a couple of runs, 7 for 1. Third man and fine leg back. 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. he has that short ball. This one might be called one for the over, as signaled by umpire Raj Kumar. But Kyron King, he's sort of using the short ball this morning as a bit of a surprise element.
Well, for me it's not a surprise. I think he gives you 1, 2 on a length, and then the third one it's gonna be short. So it's not really a surprise for me.
In the air, and getting a hand on it there was Mutara at square leg, but getting a single again there was Fontaine. So that one a nice looking shot, whipping away to the mid-wicket region.
Was in the air for a while.
Yeah. So again the field changes as the left-handed Elcock comes on strike. There we see some of the dark clouds today.
That is southwestern side. The southeastern side. Sorry. Short ball is pulled away nicely. Well played there by Elcock. They're able to get one. And that brings the over to an end. At the end of 6, the Windward Islands, they're 9 for 1. Remember, you're watching the CWI Rising Stars U17 Championships.
Yeah, round 2 of the championships, 50 over format. 5 rounds of 50 over games, and then we go on to 3 rounds of 2-day action. A new addition for this season. Yeah. Good initiative on the part of Cricket West Indies.
Cricket West Indies definitely making steps in the right direction. It's beating him again outside the off stump. Prescott just plugging away at that area just outside the off stump. As we talk about positive steps, the West Indies, they won the T20 tournament, T20 series against India, 3-2. Excellent for the West Indies cricket at this point, Kadir.
Yeah, very good series win there for Rovman Powell and the West Indies. Good performance in the last game, sort of a final, and coming up with some good performances and winning handsomely in the end. So congratulations to West Indies team. Of course, always do well, beating a top team, number 1 ranked team in India. They always do the confidence well. I do hope that we could build on these performances.
Yeah, well, we know we're next roundabout here, so I don't want to hear anything about corners, because it seems like West Indies cricket has been a bit of a roundabout thus far, but it's a good improvement. I saw a lot of heart, a lot of fight, a lot of spirit in the team. Good leadership by Rovman Powell, and the recently installed coach Darren Sammy, coming off the disappointment of being eliminated from the ODI World Cup. I think it was a great shot in the arm for West Indies cricket, as well as not having good results against the Indians in the 2 other formats, 2 other series formats. So it's good to see West Indies cricket able to get victories, good individual performances, career best figures from Romario Shepherd.
Yeah, I think that's what we've sort of lacked, tying together an entire game, batters and bowlers really performing well, and that's what they've done there in the final game and winning that series 3-2. So again, excellent stuff from West Indies, but 9 for 1 here into the 7th over, Gordon, and it's not really going far in terms of the scoring. Watchful stuff from the Windward Islands batters. So far, so good from them.
Yeah, I think besides losing the wicket of John, they've gone well. You would have expected that when the Bajan scored right and decided to put them into bat. You would have expected tough days for them, especially on this pitch and with the fast bowling prowess that the Bajans possess. So I think they will take being 9 for 1 after 7 overs. And the 2 batters, they seem to be on trouble, virtually on trouble. Of course, Can Elcock, the batter, he will beg to differ. He's been struck on the helmet. But
yeah, so I made an over from Prescott comes to an end after 7. The score remains at 9-1.
As we see some of the folks just at the outside here, I think it's election business. They may be just ensuring there may be some polling stations, some mock polling stations set up there where you go to get your information or where your polling station is, your PD is. Yeah, so a hub of activity here at Gilbert Park.
Yeah, buzzing this morning with activities. King again to continue, and just guiding this one away is Fontaine, getting a single. So he now just starting to get into groove. The senior Fontaine been there from the start. He's on to 5 and doing the right thing. They want to try to get those singles, hit the gaps, get off strike.
Yeah, so the Windwards Islands gets into double figures. It's going to be King. Getting forward nicely there was Elcock. Well, now, Kadir, you know there's score predictor, there's win predictor. Well, I'm going to predict this ball. It's going to be the short one from King here. I think he's pushed 2 deliveries up on the batters. And I think this is the delivery that he's going to shorten. So you've got to be looking for it. And he struck him on the pad, a loud appeal.
Yeah, swipe really from Can Elcock. A pitched up delivery again. And not out is the call. That one just seemed to be heading down leg.
No, I think he was struck in front, but the ball would have pitched outside leg. I think for the fast bowler, the right hand fast bowler coming over the wicket to the left hander, it's going to be difficult. And then a shy.
There's a short ball. And going up, and this time Elcock feathers this one through. Cottle taking the catch again. And so King striking for the Bajans. The Windwards Islands now 10 for 2.
Yeah, you know the short ball was coming. It was only a matter of time. As you look at it here. Yeah, yeah, it was a simple catch. So Elcock goes. And coming into bat, we have Tyler Edwards. So Tyler Edwards replaces Elcock. So good fast bowling here from King. He was denied the wicket earlier on, but this time there was no doubt about it.
Yeah,
the ball edged through.
Short delivery, bringing about a wicket, a downfall. Kyron King, you know, his previous game against Guyana, why I said that he sort of changed his approach. His previous game against Guyana, there were a lot more short balls. This time, he's using the short ball sparingly. He's sort of using it as the surprise weapon, pitching up a lot more deliveries, getting the batters forward, and then pushing them back with that short ball.
Yeah, he's definitely learned as he's gone along. You know, of course, this tournament is so important to the development of these young players. It allows them the opportunity to really, truly, as they say, gain experience on the battlefield. As the umpire just signals and tells him that he has 2, right arm over, 2 to you. So Theo Edwards is going to face up Kyron King. The beautiful figures of 3.4 overs, 7. And there's a short ball here again. But it's short just outside your stump. Signal 1 over the shoulder by the umpire.
Yeah. Lyndon Rajkumar.
Yes, the umpire Lyndon Rajkumar just signaling 1 for the over.
As we look at the field, Gordon, we've seen 2 slips and a gully now.
Yeah, so test match feel.
Yeah, 2 slips and a gully, backward point, a short cover, a full delivery, Yorker length delivery, and Edward did well to get the bat down. Certainly heading for that stumps, but a good end to the over, successful one for King and the Barbados. So at the end of 8, Windward Islands now 10 for 2.
Very good fast bowling. Look at those figures. You have Prescott, 4 overs for 2 runs, no wickets. And then you have King, 4 overs, 7 runs, 2 wickets. Excellent opening partnership here, these bowlers. And you think you're going to be seeing them opening a lot of bowling, not only for Barbados, but probably for the West Indies in the not too distant future.
I really like the look of these fast bowlers here for Barbados, and the experience to bowl at test players, senior guys coming out of Barbados, the likes of Craig Brathwaite and Shea Hope. You know, that would certainly do their confidence the world of good. And really showing here at this age group level, they're showing to be that they're sort of a touch, you know, ahead of the others. You know, we've seen that discipline. We've seen the fast bowlers asking questions, not wayward, and we've seen that they're thinking as well, changing up their lengths, their lines.
Yeah, very, very good display here from the Bajans. Frontini able to get his bat down. You see how Prescott there just putting his hand on his head. He would have thought that he was true, but instead Prescott able to bring the bat down.
So Prescott into his 5th over. Yet to pick up a wicket, but he has the impressive figures of just 2 runs off his bowling. And just like we've seen in the previous game, he now is doing the holding role, and King is doing the aggressive stuff, the attacking from the other end. He has the both wickets.
You know, sometimes it's you know, strange to me when you have to be the anchor in the bowling, you know, because he's a big guy. He's going at a fairly decent clip. He can change things up, but he's been asked to just provide that stability. And he's just been probing that probing stuff. He's just coming up and choosing a spot on the pitch and just pitching there on about the off stump, you know. And the batters have definitely found it difficult to navigate him. As Fontaine, remember he would have signaled that he's having an issue with his foot. Seems to be a calf injury. The umpire just having a word with him. Of course, he can retire hurt, or he can retire as well out. So it will be up to him. For me, he's moving fairly okay, not hampered. I always remember when Gordon Greenwich, anytime he was they said anytime he had a limp, expect 100. Fontaine would definitely like to follow that here, because he seemed to be carrying some sort of injury. He's down the ground and he's driving, peels off the edge. Jogs through for a single. He puts down his bat now. So he definitely seems to be struggling. The other umpire
Javed
Passad, just as we see King there, just getting some refreshment on the boundary. The big fast bowler. It's hot out here.
Yeah. Hydration key. Again, third man and fine leg back. Slight change to the field. Man is going in at square leg, just to the right of the umpire, Gadson Bowens. He's just been asked to go to the edge of the 30-yard circle. Down the leg side, and wide signal by the umpire. But, you know, Prescott, a man of Jatairo Prescott's built, he's not really using the short ball, he's just back of a length. Getting that little bit of up and down, but he's not really hammering it short.
JVC is looking to come around now. Probably trying to use the angles. And sort of peels off the face. Just flicking it down is Edwards, and he gets off the mark. So at the end of 9, the Windward Islands, after losing the toss and being asked to bat, they're 13 for 2.
13 for 2 after 9. Final over now of the power play. And King is going to come back for his fifth over.
The almond tree, but more importantly, the roundabout here at Hoover. Lots of activities. It's a Monday, a working day here in Trinidad and Tobago. Double up as election day as well. The local government election. Short ball, and he's pull it, it's in the air. Oh, great effort there. But he was unable to hold on. Huh? I think a bit of indecision between the two fielders there. It was Bowens, Godson Bowing.
Yeah, Gadson Bowens was coming across from mid-off and went in that mid-on region. And take a look at it. Diving effort from Webster, but not able to hold on. A difficult chance.
Yeah, I think he and Bowen just got their wires crossed. Flicked away. So Fontaine looking to get going here now. If you see he's batting, he's coming down the track to the fast bowlers. His trigger movement is 2 steps down. So he's decided that he's not going to be pegged back. He's going to be playing his shots. As King continues. Edwards a short ball and is pulled away into the mid-wicket region. Good return there in the deep from Bowens.
Yeah, good shot from Theo Edward way in front of square. So that's a good sign that he's not going to be bogged down. He's just come to the crease. He's 3 of 5 deliveries, Theo Edward. Just starting to pick up some singles as another change to the field. The man from slip now is coming out. He's going into a mid-wicket position. So just 1 slip. Again, this one is turned away behind square, and another single.
Tara doing the fielding. So it's getting a bit easier here for the Windward Islands batters, as of course the new ball will begin to get a bit softer. The shine would have come off of it, so that early movement, if any, would just begin to decrease. The sun would begin to bathe the pitch, and they just even out. But King saying, not so fast, young man. Well played though by Edwards.
Yeah, Theo Edward. So looking to build a partnership here, Edward and Fontaine. Already losing 2 wickets.
Short ball and he's pulling it. Beautiful looking shot. It was short. Edward rock back, pulled it in for the square. A commanding shot. The first boundary of the morning.
Very good into the over for Windward Islands. Theo Edward picking up a boundary. 21 for 2 at the end of 10. Yeah, authoritative from Edward.
He just whistles around. An expensive over for King there, conceding 8 in that over.
Yeah. So we might be seeing a change now outside of the power play. Field able to be a bit more relaxed. So we might see the spinner come in. Well,
yeah, Mutara seems to be the man.
Zion Mutara. Zishan, yeah.
Zishan
Mutara. Well, it says Zion Mutara on our graphic. It's Zishan Mutara according to the hard copy.
Yeah.
21 for 2 at the end of 10. Gordon, at the end of 10, who would you think would be the happier of the two teams here?
I think most definitely the Bajans would be the happier, but the Windward Islands, they'll also be happy to come out of the power play, just losing 2 wickets. They also got 21 runs, which signifies a decent enough return in the power play, especially with the way this Bajan fast bowling at opening pair normally operates. So they will be contented but not satisfied. The Bajans though, they'll be happy, but again they'll think that they would have just hoped to have at least 3 wickets in the bag. So it's Sarah immediately on the money.
Zion Mutara, leg break bowler, replacing Jataria Prescott from the southern end. And getting forward there, Fontaine. And so Fontaine just beginning to get into his own 8 from 30 now. Took just about 14 deliveries to get off the mark. And just beginning to get a lot more fluent. Some bonks for Mutara, not surprising.
In the last game we saw he was able to extract lots of turn and bonks.
Yeah, so immediately on the money. Mutara, always good for the wrist spinner, the leg break bowler, to just start pitching from ball 1. Always going to give him confidence throughout his spell. There he is again. This one down the leg side, but another dot delivery. So not relenting here. The Bajans are really keeping their foot on the accelerator, controlling things here. This one is shorter and able to get a single to the man at long off. So just one coming from that over 11 gone. It's 22 for 2. So you might be seeing a double change, Gordon.
Well, I'm seeing King still has the ball in his hand.
Well,
he'll be looking for one more.
Just as the previous game, picked up 2, and 5 he's bowled 5, and we was asking should he be taken off now, but he is not gonna. He is.
Yeah, you're gonna prize that ball all the time with a crowbar. But if I was a skipper or the management team, I'd definitely take him off. You saw the last over, he went for 8, 4 singles, and then that commanding pull shot through mid wicket for 4. So I would just be thinking that he would be tiring, but you know, young fast bowlers, they don't think they're tired. They think they have one more in them, especially when they're getting the wickets. He'll want to make hay while the sun shines.
Yeah,
But on the flip side, he'd have to contend with managing his energies. But let's look at him here as he steams in. All right, bowl him immediately. He's answered the question. It was short at Kepler. Fontaine was unable to get his bat down in time. It cannoned off the pads and into the stumps. And King picks up his third wicket.
Yeah, Fontaine, after battling through Fontaine, he has to go bowled by Kyron King. This one a pitched up delivery, and Fontaine probably caught on the crease and getting through. And King celebrates, Barbados celebrates. They pick up their third wicket. It's 22 for 3, and with that, we're going to have a break in play here for drinks. And
so while they drink and take a break, we'll take one as well.
So, drinks break done and dusted. Kyron King striking there, 3 for 15 into a 6th over. New batsman Kurt Murray, right-hander. Excellent start there from Barbados. Really keeping the pressure on the Windward Islands.
Sorry. And he's bang on target there. King. Something he touched today. So it's King who's coming in here again. Oh, it's a short ball. Signal wide by the square leg umpire. And he also signaled one over the shoulder. Yeah, so Karen King here, continuing with his good work. He's got excellent figures. 5.3 overs, 16 runs, 3 wickets. Looking to add another one. It's just guided away there by Murray, and he gets off the mark.
So important partnership here for Windward Islands.
Well,
Theo Edward and Kurt Murray. But now with King picking up a wicket here, would he be wanting to get another over after this one?
well, it's I don't think it's not what he wants. I think he'll be taking off. Remember, they still have a Bell, Shaquan Bell, in train. And if they want to go to more spin, Clark, he got 5 wickets from this end at the last time he bowled, so he'll be wanting to get a ball in his hands as well. So we'll have to manage King. We'll have to say, okay, guy, you've done a job. Excellent opening bowling, but take a rest. Top of the air.
Just short of Brathwaite at mid wicket. So uppish for a moment, but all's well that ends well. So a successful over from Kyron King comes to an end at the end of 12, 24 for 3.
Excellent figures here from King. 6 overs, 17 runs, 3 wickets, 25 dot balls. So he's definitely done the job that has been asked of him. Mutara is going to continue. He's continuing from the northern end. The KFCN, if you want to call it that.
As we have a look at the field, there's a slip, backward point, extra cover, long off, long on, a mid wicket, a square leg and a man back on the mid wicket boundary.
Murray. Mutara there, just rushing Murray, but Murray able to just play it out on the offside. So a lot of clouds around Kadir, but they're not affecting the ground. It's bathed in sunlight. So he just guides it with some good feeling there at the point region. There by Bobbins.
Yeah, the weather continues to be good here in Vancouver.
Driving and be able to get one. So Murray there, adding 1 to his total. Mutara, he was very unlucky last game not to get any wickets. He had 2 simple opportunities put down.
Yeah.
One off his, when his skipper Brathwaite putting it down, and then the other, the keeper Cuttle, losing the ball in the sun.
So Meadow now inside the circle.
Oh.
Spin and bounce again from Mutara. Turn for 1 and should have been 2. Just a single in the end. Buys it is from the call from the umpire. So a lot of bounce that time.
Yeah. He's able to extract a lot of bounce. Mutara is tall. It's turned off the legs. Some good feeling, ground feeling there by Webster. There's always one.
Shaquan Bell just loosening up out on the mid-wicket boundary. He might not be too far away from a spell.
And that brings the over to an end at the end of another Mutara over. The Windward Islands, after being exerted and asked about, they're 27 for 3 after 13 overs. And just as was essayed by Bell, he's going to take up the bowling from the southern end. You're seeing King is having a discussion with his captain. It seems like he probably wants to get one more in. But I think both for safety and for the team's benefit.
Yeah, after some consultation, it is going to be Shaquan Bell who's going to pick up the attack. So Kyron King, 6 overs, 3 for 17. Excellent opening burst from the young man.
Yeah, it's excellent opening bowling there, and he's having a bit of a discussion now with Bell. As you see Bell just running in here, a nice pleasing run up. You know, when you see these fast bowlers, these Bajan fast bowlers in action, you're quite pleased with the work that is being done. You know, you're seeing the grace. They're not struggling to the crease. They're using the run-up well. You know, you see a lot of bowlers in the modern game just really running in, but they're not using the run-up. But look at this as Bell comes in. Just coming off the pad. Keeper Cuttle able to do the fielding.
Yeah, they seem quite athletic. The fast bowlers, they're striding to the crease. They're not really hop or drop sort of stuff. They're striding smoothly to the crease. Yeah, they have been impressive.
Yeah, sight to behold. You know, when you're into fast bowling. Yeah. Well played there by Murray. Getting long forward, pushing it up the one side of the pitch. And the investment in these young fast bowlers, it's going to pay dividends later down the road. This is where the stars are born. And just flicking off the legs. The call is for 2.
Yeah, good running. Murray coming back, hustling for 2.
Kirk Murray there, putting in the yards. As he flicked it away, immediately the call was for 2.
Yeah.
So some good running there.
He turned off the body nicely by Kurt Murray. So these two strike rate a bit higher than the others. Murray 5 from 10, Edwards 7 from 11. Not really soaked up much. Looking to rotate the strike.
Well, you know, you enter the middle order, and middle order batters, the 5s and the 4s who batted number 5 and 4, they tend to be more free-flowing, free-scoring batters than the 1, 2s and 3s.
Busy.
Yeah, busy. They tend to come in, especially in the modern game where they play a lot of white ball cricket, you know. So you can expect the run rate to go up, but they've not taken any unnecessary chances thus far. As they see him getting forward. And Bell, no step down in class to the opening fast bowlers.
Yeah, I have been mightily impressed. More so with the discipline that they've shown. The discipline for me is what has been the standout.
Yeah.
You know, these guys 16 years old, 15, 17, and you know, the discipline that they've shown has been tremendous.
And just like that, the commentator's curse. You could count on it. It's down the leg side, a wide signal.
Another instance of that. How often we see that, hear of that.
I think it's really amazing to me that a player will be going well all the time, and then just when you praise him, so no signal there. So that brings the end of bell over, and it's the Windward Islands. They're 30 for 3 after 14 overs. Fontaine, he's on 9. In fact, Fontaine has gone, but it's Murray who's on 5 and Edward who's on 7. Now you're seeing some names here. Murray Kurt or is it Kirk Murray?
Kurt Murray. Yeah, Kurt Murray. And
Theo Edward.
Yeah, Kyron King just leaving the field. And coming on there, Baptiste. Substitute. So Zion Mutara is going to continue from the southern end. One slip, backward point, extra cover, long off, mid on, deep mid wicket, and a square leg. Guided away through the backward point area. A bit of a misfield from Bowens. And Murray wanted 2. In fact, Edward wanted 2, but sent back.
Wisely so. I think he would have been in no man's land. So a bit of a misfield there by Bowens.
Good work off his own bowling, Mutara.
By Mutara. He's been very unlucky as a bowler, but there he's showing the guys this is how it's done.
Short delivery, pulled away, and not able to penetrate the field.
Yeah, but he's doing the fielding there.
Yeah,
just behind the umpire. He's on as a substitute.
And deliveries like that, you want to be putting away because the pressure is on you. And that was certainly a short delivery. Got away, and he might deserve some luck. Zion Mutara, Zishan Mutara, just call him Mutara.
See Mutara for now,
for
till we get
corrective purposes.
And he just flies through his overs.
Yeah.
Before you blink, he's back at you again. As a batter, you gotta stay logged on. And that brings the over to an end. At the end of 15, the Windwards, they're 31 for 3. These middle overs here, how do you approach them, Kadir?
Yeah, I think now the middle overs, you got to rotate the strike, hit those gaps, and feel a bit more relaxed. So you just want to be turning over the strike. Of course, both batters have shown to do that so far. You just don't want to be bogged down. You want to go through the gears. You want to start getting some momentum, some fluency in your innings. But again, it's no real let up. Shaquan Bell, as you mentioned, no step down at all from the opening pair, and that's the advantage or the cushion that Barbados has. Even when you think it's a bit of a period where the batters might be able to get on top, there you see Bell.
Yeah, Bell just rushing onto Edwards there. Edward, no S. He's doing a bit of gardening.
So according to the projected score, it's 102. Or where do you think the Windward Islands would want to get to?
I think they'd be more aiming for 150. A loud appeal.
Wrapped on the pad, and after some delay, umpire Rajkumar has sent Edward. So Bell striking. Edward goes a leg before for 8. Windward Islands now slip to 31 for 4.
Well, look at it again here. Bell steaming in. struck there on the pad. It was a loud appeal. He was looking to play across the line. So Edward goes. He's going to be replaced. He's going to be replaced by the number 6 batter. That's Murray, Kirsten Murray. So it's Kurt Murray and Kirsten Murray.
Yeah, Kirsten Murray, the captain of the Windward Islands. I think they might be related. Kirsten and Kurt, I think they're related brothers.
Yeah, if judging from the names. And if you look at the build as well, wouldn't be surprised if they're twins.
So 31 for 4. Bit of a perilous position to find yourself in.
He's a left-handed batter. Was among the runs last game.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking to continue here. An important passage of play here for the Windward Islands. Bell, he's got no wicket. His tail will be up. We know what he has to offer. He's going to be looking at the pitch on a length. Just outside the off stump, and Murray just leaves it alone.
Yeah, and again, a slip coming back in. It's a wideish slip, sort of a fourth slip, I would say, in McCullin. Third man, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, a deep backward square and a fine leg. As now the dark clouds seems to be over Gilbert Park. Trying to pull there was Murray and beaten.
He seems to be an aggressive batter.
Yeah, and Kurt just coming down to have a word there with his partner, his brother. 31 for 4. They would not want to be losing another wicket soon.
Yeah, definitely. You want him to bottle along. He'll be saying, come skip, play straight. He's beaten him outside the off stump. So Bell with his tail up here.
Yeah, sure.
Ball 5 dot deliveries, and he's gotten the wicket as well. So he'll be looking to finish off strongly here. Just as we've been saying all morning long, no let down when Bell gets the ball. So it's you got to face Bell, you got to face Mutara. Clark still to come, the spinner. Just left alone.
So a wicket made from Shaquan Bell comes to an end. 16 gone, it's 31 for 4.
So the sun have left us. The umpire and Mutara just having a friendly word. All smiles. Cook Henry. Sorry, Cook Murray, sorry. I'm saying Kurt Henry. That was a gentleman I went to school with. He's now the CEO of the transformation movement in terms of digital transformation. Pretty good footballer. So it's Cook Murray, not Henry.
So the weather is certainly changing up now. No sunshine anymore, dark clouds. The place has gotten a lot cooler with that cool breeze now blowing.
Mutara, that one just beating Mutara there to his left. So Murray, sorry, as we see the clouds and what seems to be raining in the distance. So Kusting Murray looking to face up against Mutara. It's driven back past the bowler, and they jog through. He's off the mark. Kusting Murray seemed to be a very good batter here. He's timing the ball well. Has a lot of intent. He'll have to mix his intent though with the game situation. Yeah, he's pushed past. Struck. Stumps has been disturbed, but the batter was safely home. So these two here rotating the strike. You're seeing the ominous clouds in the eastern region. And Mutara overcomes the end. 17 gone. Windward Islands on the 17 boys. After being asked to bat, they're 34 for 4.
So Barbados well and truly on top. Yeah, dominating proceedings, winning the toss this morning and choosing to bowl first. And again, the bowlers backing up the decision by Captain Brathwaite. Round 2 action of the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 17 Boys Tournament. Of course, Trinidad playing host to this tournament. Games going on at NCC and in Chanali Park.
Flicked away here by Murray. Cooked, that is. Cook. And he gets one. Bring Cookston.
And rain now is well and truly down. It's heavy drizzle, enough to force the players off as the umpires remove the bails. So the ground staff doing their needful, and we have a break in play for rain. But Gordon 17.1 overs gone, 35 for 4. Barbados certainly would be the happier of the two teams.
Yeah, well, they're bang on top here. The opening fast bowler, Kyon King, again putting up his hand. He got 3 wickets for 17. He was well supported by Prescott, who was miserly in his 5 overs. And then Bell, who replaced King at the southern end. He's bowled 2.1 overs for 4 runs and gotten 1 wicket. So at the end of 17.1 overs, the Windward Islands, they find themselves at 35 for 4. We're going to the break. We're going to have more action when we come back. Welcome back to Gilbert Park here in Couva, Trinidad, where the CWI Rising Stars under the 17 Championship continue. We're just coming back from a bit of a rain break, where the Windward Islands, they're up against Barbados. The news thus far, the Windward Islands, they lost the toss and they were put into bat by the Bajans. The Bajans got 4 early wickets, and at the break, the Windward Islands, they were 35 for 4. The Bajan continuing their impressive bowling that we saw, their fast bowling. I'm going to play together with me is Kadir Mohammed. Kadir, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back again, viewers. Shaquan Bell to continue into his third over. Already picked up a wicket. No letting up from the Bajans. Looking to build on their good bowling performance in the previous outing. Bell again back. Bang on target. So he's seen good stuff from all of the Bajan bowlers. Really impressive stuff. And credit must be given to the entire coaching staff, Dexter Toppin, Nemo Win, and all of the others for their fantastic work that they've been doing with these young guys.
Yeah, very impressive. Flashing outside your stump here, Kirsten Murray.
Yeah, Kirsten Murray, though, he wants to get after the bowling, but I can understand his proactive nature. But the situation, though, it is not calling for shots or
as you see, his brother Kirk just calling him down, probably telling him that he just needs to play through this period.
Yeah, just to relax.
Yeah. There's no need to try to score runs every delivery.
Yeah, no pressure at all. All of 50 overs to bat Windward Islands. They would want to face as much of that as possible.
As you see, the captain just taking over his guard. So he would have just decided that he wants to resettle.
Yeah.
You know that he's definitely. But Bell comes in again. That smooth flowing run up. And then you see Murray just leaving it alone outside your stump.
Yeah, well, Zion Brathwaite now is just going into the eye line of Murray, realizing that he wants to drive. And so he's put himself in a catching position. And some of the supporters here in the stand supporting the next generation, the next crop of talented cricketers.
It's pitched up and it's driven into the cover region.
So
Kristen Henry always looking to get on with things here.
Kristen Murray.
Murray, sorry.
Yeah, your Henry seems to be stuck in your head.
Yeah, you know, that name Cook Henry, it's normally Kurt. So when you see the Cook, I think that was stuck. There's good bowling here. Bang on target, Shaquan Bell. Yeah, as you see some of the figures there, you got Prescott with his 5 overs. Misley. Well, that brings the 18th over to an end. After the end of 18, the Windward Islands, they're 35 for 4. As there we see more of the cross section here. The stands packed out, as the supporters have definitely come in here at the Gilbert Park in Couva to support the next generation of West Indies cricketers.
It's cricket, lovely cricket. And
well, it's glorious cricket here as Mutara to continue from the northern end. He's going to be bowling his leg breaks. Pushed out there by Murray. Cook Murray this time.
Yeah, he seems to be more compact. Kurt Murray. Both all-round players do some bowling as well. But in this instance, really looking to form a partnership. Mutara, though, he has been on the money. He's been excellent. Getting some turn, getting some bounce. Asking questions. Captain now giving him a more attacking feel mid-off and mid-on inside the circle. This one is cut away in the gap. And just one.
Some good fielding there by Webster. As the thing though, when you're facing up against Mutara, before you blink, he's back at you. You know, so he's definitely builds a rhythm and he applies pressure. And he struck it right in front. He went across the line there, Kirsten Murray.
Yeah, so
he's disappointed with himself. He was straight across the line, and it was a simple decision but he's disappointed more in himself than anything else. He knows that his wicket is the big wicket here. Look at it again.
Yeah, so his scratchy effort comes to an end. Kirsten Murray, he goes leg before to Mutara for just two. And the new man, Edmund Moranci, 36 for 5. So half the side back inside, just 36 on the board.
The fans, they're getting on the case of the young men here. They're supporting. So Mutara getting a wicket finally. You would think he's the most unlucky bowler in this competition, but he's able to get the wicket as the new batter coming into bat. We have Edmond Moranci, if that's the pronunciation.
Edmond Moranci being at number 7. We enter the all-rounders or the lower order of the Windward Islands team. A projected score at 97. I'm sure they would want to get a lot more than that. A left-handed Moranci, a slip, a backward point, a cover as Mutara is in again. And there he is again, bang on target.
Yeah, very good bowling here by Mutara.
He's adjusted to the left-hand, right-hand combination
quite well.
Yeah.
Well played though by Moranci. And that brings the over to an end at the end of 19 with the Windward Islands being asked to bat. They're 36 for 5. Cook Murray, he's on 9. Moranci yet to get off the mark. And it seems like it's going to be Bell. Yes, it's going to be Shaquan Bell to continue from the southern end. He has the impressive figures of 3 overs, 4 runs, 1 wicket. So the impressive bowling display by the Bajans in this tournament thus far continues, Kadir.
Yeah, they've been excellent with ball in hand, the Bajans. When you think you've gotten through King and Prescott, here comes Bell and the spinners. This one is flicked away just out of the reach of the man at square leg. And some good fielding by Prescott at fine leg. And it just
2 runs.
2 runs taken.
You would think it was a half chance there really to it was Mutara. Yeah, look at it here again. Flicking it was in the air for a while. And there's some good work there by Prescott to save the 4. Murray driving pleasantly to mid-on. Goes through for 1.
Yeah, good Murray. Positive 12 from 28. He's looked solid, he's looked compact, he's looked precise in his movement. And he now would want to really buckle down, put his head down and play a solid long innings here for his team. Edmund Moranci would need to give him some support.
Yeah, they need to form some partnerships here now. I think it's a time where they need to get some partnership going here. The Bajan bowlers, they are on top, but it could all change. Moranci, they're just getting long forward. shaking his head. When you were batting Kadir, did you used to talk to yourself, sing a song sometime?
Yeah, you need to. And it's so something that needs to be practiced that might not it might not sound as important, but it's so important to switch on and switch off. You switch on when the bowler is about to run in, and then you switch off when you finish playing your shot. Helps with the concentration, constantly focusing on the task at hand can really weigh you down mentally. So you need to switch on and switch off. Something that needs to be practiced. You need to be conscious of it.
I was a more all-rounder, a fast bowler all-rounder than a batter, but I used to, my first stint of commentating was when I was batting. I would say the bowler is coming in, short ball, almost commentating to myself to really stay logged on for every delivery. So Bell here. Some of the workers here just being very boisterous in their support, approval or disapproval of the batting styles of the batters, and there's Marachi long forward and pushing it out. So that brings an end to another bell over. So at the end of 20, the Windward Islands, after being put into bat, they're 29 for 5. Still on the wicket, Kirk Henry. He's been the top scorer thus far. He's on 12. With him, Morassi, who's yet to get off the mark. As we see Bell there, Shaquan Bell just finishing off his 4th over. But it's going to be Mutara to continue. Keeper Cottle in picture. Moransi looking to take strike here from Mutara. Long forward here. In fact, it's Cook Murray who's on strike. He's looked very competent, Kadir.
Yeah, he's looked solid. He's been a standout so far. Looking to be a rising star here. It's Kurt Murray. Really needs to play a long vigil here for his team. Already have the side back inside. 39 on the board. He's containing with some very, very tight bowling from Mutara into his 6th over. Just 8 conceded and picking up a wicket. Yeah. Certainly challenging times.
He's back to the top of his mark so quickly. Just when you're trying to reset, before you could reset, he's back at you, and then he's getting some turn and bounce. Not as much as he got in the first game that he played here, but still challenging.
Zishan Mutara. On target. So good to see a leg break bowler pitching and causing problems. Always an attacking option, always a wicket taking bowler. Yeah. And another good over from Mutara comes to an end. 21 gone, 39 for 5.
And the scorecard of the Windward Islands looking something more like a phone number than a scorecard. 1, 9, 2, 8, 12, 0. So nothing to write home about just yet for the Windward Islands.
As Shaquan Bell is going to continue into his 5th over.
Yeah, he's bowled 4 on a trot.
Yeah, and the fitness of the fast bowlers have been good too, because they've shown to bowl some extended spells.
Yeah, definitely bowling 5 over spells. Not the easiest when you're coming from just inside the 30-yard mark. To run inside the 30-yard mark, it means to say you've got to be sprinting. It's a bit of a shuttle. Just left alone there by Marachi. And their bowling chart, what has been so impressive with these fast bowlers, they've chosen a spot on the pitch and inside of a couple of feet. That's where they've concentrated their bowling. Every now and again the short ball, but it's been a consistent line and length. They've hardly been called for a leg side wide. Beat him again outside the off stump.
Playing and missing again there, Edmund Moranci. So look at the field. There's a wideish slip. A third man, a backward point, a short cover, extra cover, a mid off, mid on, a square leg, and a man at fine leg.
So Bell. So Bell steaming in. As the heads away, it's going to run pretty close to the boundary. It's going to go all the way for 4 runs.
In between the slip and the keeper, nothing third man could do about it. A fortuitous boundary for Moranci as he gets off the mark. And it's 43 for 5. Windward Islands will take them now any way they can come.
Yeah. It was Bell had just changed his angle. He had gone around the wicket because he had realized that Moranci was just coming playing and missing. But it brought the edge, but it was an intelligent edge. It went between the keeper and the slip, all along the ground, and very straight. So the man at third man, or the man at fine leg, had no chance by setting both fielders and going into the boundary fence for 4.
The slip now has come a bit straighter, more in of regulation. Second slip. No. Nothing he could do about that one.
The umpire just giving him an unofficial warning for running on the pitch.
So around the wicket, a different approach now from Bell. Driving nicely there, Moranci. Gonna get a couple. Deserved some runs there, that shot. Edmund Moranci now moves on to 6. And 45 for 5. Starting to form a bit of a partnership. Need a lot more of that. You think Bell might be just tiring a bit here now?
I was just about to say that. Well, that brings the end of another Bell over. So after 22, Windward Islands, after being asked to bat, they're 45 for 5. As we see a trailer here, Tucker truck just carrying some of the heavy equipment to the Point Lisas Industrial Estate just behind us here at Gilbert Park.
A real business hub is this in California area, in Vancouver. A lot of activities taking place. Of course, it's Monday, it's election day in Trinidad, local government elections. Motaro continues. Again, he's back on the money.
Yeah, Mutara always on the money. A warning: if you're supporting Trinidad and Tobago, don't wear the Trinidad and Tobago colors to go to the polling station. You will not be allowed to enter. Go with the black, probably the white. Don't go with the red. That's not red, so that's purple. Yeah, burgundy. That's West Indies colors. You can use the West Indies colors. Definitely don't use the Trinidad and Tobago colors.
That's something we come to expect. We always learn a thing or two from our fellow comrade, Gordon Pierre.
Yeah. This morning I a slip in memory. I went to the polling station, but I was wearing my bright jersey, bright national jersey. No emblem on it.
You was told to go and change that.
Go and change that. I came with the more sobering black.
Yeah.
So I'm still supporting. Still part of the national team. He struck in front.
Yeah, probably a bit high. Yeah, a bit high. Good decision from umpire Prasad. But again, some bounce.
Look at it here again. You decide at home.
On the back foot. And some turn as well, yeah, but definitely taken way above the pad.
Yeah. He's a tall man as well.
Yeah.
Look to be going over.
This time he's forward and driving away nicely. Picks up one.
Yeah, so the lower middle order batters of the Windward Islands, they seem to be quite fluid. Kadir. They're looking always to get on with it.
Yeah.
Marachi is raced to 7 from 15.
Yeah, he's putting a good stride. Getting his head going towards the ball. Down the leg side. A good take from Cottle.
Delayed a signal by the umpire.
Windward Islands are limping to 50, 48 for 5. Short again and a play and a miss. So another Montaro over comes to an end. 23 gone, 48 for 5. So it's a bowling change now from the southern end. Bell is replaced now and Preston Clark into the attack.
Well,
so spin from both ends. Clark, the off spinner, another tall figure. Picked up 5 for 27 from 10 overs in his first game.
Yeah, in the opening day, so he'll be really, I think, being introduced in the 23rd over, he would have been really biting on the bit to get the ball in his hands. He would be thinking that with all the good work of the faster bowlers and Mutara, that he was the chief destroyer in the game against Guyana. As we see the coach. But it's going to be Clark to continue here from the southern end. Preston Clark.
So it's Clark from around the wicket.
Actually, long forward. Clark continuing. Oh, it's edge. It's probably dropping short of the man at slip. Marachi there, living dangerously. The introduction of the off spinner creating problems here for the left-handed Marachi. As we see the coaching staff of the Bajan team.
Dexter Tuppen to the left of your screen and name a win.
Yeah, they normally go for their walks, where they exchange ideas. A lot of conversations takes place between these two coaches.
Yeah. Something I like to see, from the coaches, offering the support to the young men. Of course, they're on top, but just that bit of that support from the coaching staff always gives you the extra push as a player.
Most definitely. Some good spin and bounce there by Clark. That one hit it coming off the shoulder of the bat. Marachi, he's got 2 in the slips now. Clark. Yeah, the edge of the bat found.
Good start here from Clark.
Yeah, he's been on the money thus far. Bang on target.
Of course, the ball now slightly softer. It's going to aid in his spin. This one beating all ends up was Moranci. So a maiden over from Clark comes to an end. 24 gone, 48 for 5.
As we see some folks here on black jerseys, so they're probably coming from one of the businesses around the area. They'll be walking, going for lunch. It's just about 11:23 in Trinidad and Tobago here. And they, judging from the ages there, young folks, they're walking, heading to probably the KFC or the Subway. But it's Mutara who's continuing. It's driven. Taking a shy. Young Prescott showing that he's up for the battle. Having a shy. No one resulted. As the saying goes, all well that ends well.
So 2 slips. Backward point, extra cover, mid-off. Another good delivery, spin and bounce. Mid-on, a deep mid-wicket. And a man at square leg. So just one man outside of the 30-yard circle. That man at deep mid-wicket.
Just losing his run there was Mutara. Short, guiding it behind the point region there. Mutara continuing here, and it's so hard when you're up against a spinner who's always in your face. You know, before you could settle and really go through what he's doing, he's back at you again. But this time they're able to flick it into the vacant mid-wicket region, and they're able to get 2 for 1. So the left-handed Marachi comes into strike. Now he's gonna be facing the leg break bowler. One ball to navigate. He's beaten there. Well, this credit, he's left it alone.
Yeah, shouldering arms. So showing that he's picking what Mutara is doing. At halfway stage, it's Windward Islands being asked to bat first. They've progressed to 49 for 5 after 25 overs. Wickets to go. Justin John, when caught behind, bowled king for 1. Fontaine was caught behind as well for 9. In fact, he was bowled by king for 9. Elcock, when caught behind, bowled king for 2. Edward was LBW bell for 8. And Captain Kirsten Murray was a leg before to Mutara. So 5 wickets down, 49 on the board. A bit of a partnership here between Moranci and Kurt Murray.
Clark to continue. He opened with a maiden.
And this time it's coming from over the wicket. So he's changed his angle again. Just a 1 slip for the right-handed Murray. And 2 players outside of the 30-yard circle at deep mid-wicket and the long one.
Good delivery there by Clark. So really riches in the bowling department, this young Bajan team. Full toss there. It's driven out. Bell doing the fielding. So a rare bad ball there. I think the batter was surprised, not taking full, giving it the full treatment. Driven out. So Marachi able to get a single. So that's 50. So the 50 comes up. Another full toss. Driven out. So just missing his length here. Clark.
Yeah.
Offering up 2 full deliveries.
2 full tosses. Just 2 singles coming from them. So good result if you're Clark.
That's Clark. Looking to continue here. Driven. So Marachi going along handily here. So that brings the 26 over to an end. The Windward Islands, they're up to 53 for 5 after being asked to bat. Remember, you're watching the CWI Rising Stars Under 17 Championship.
Zishan Mutara to continue. Inter is 9th over. Ball unchanged so far. So a mini recovery of some sort by Edmund Moranci and the more established Kurt Murray. Murray on 16 from 45, Moranci 9 from 25. So doing exactly what is required in this situation. Pushed a bit uppish back to Mutara. So Zishan Mutara really rising to the occasion here. This morning into his 9th over, just 12 conceded and picking up a wicket. This one given a bit more air, and they can't find a gap there. Was Moranci. So still the one slip, backward point, extra cover, mid off, long on, a mid wicket and a square leg. There's also a man back at a deep mid wicket. So both of these teams would have came off different results. So Barbados coming off a win against Guyana, a win by 4 wickets, and Windward Islands would have been coming off a defeat against Trinidad and Tobago on opening day by just about 17 runs. So they would be looking to get a good score here and really challenge the Bajans, or the Bajans do, with their tails up. Looking to get another victory.
Yeah, the strength of the Bajan team has been their bowling thus far. And they're playing to their strength, winning the toss and putting in the opposition into bat. So Mutara there finishing another over. So 27 gone. Total is 53 for 5.
Some of the batters to come. And Jelani Joseph, and Joel Durand, and Jonathan Daniel, and
You're not getting it? West Indies, Windies cricket. Let me see. Come back. Yeah, so they're getting another run there. Moransi facing up the clock. Long forward. So Clark really applying some pressure here. Edge, but it's safe. Another dot delivery. It's wide, flashing at it there.
yeah, short and not put away there by Moransi.
So another dot.
Still 2 slips of weight. Getting some bounce. Preston Clark. This time again, bounce and turn. So letting that one go through was Moransi. So just one coming from the over. 28 gone, 54 for 5. So Zishan Mutara into his final over. So will be a change from the southern end.
The northern end.
Northern end.
Yeah, he's bowling from the northern end. Excellent figures thus far. 9 overs, 12 runs, 1 wicket. You'll take that any day of the week, twice on a Sunday.
So taking out one of the slips, he's gone to mid-wicket now. So just one slip. And Murray just allowing it to go by, not being tempted into a fall shot. Slipper waits, backward point, extra cover. This time he's back and looking to cut. A bounce doing for him. Can't make contact. 54 for 5. Your predictions on a score here, Gordon?
Well, they'll be looking to get to at least 130. As they scurry through for a single there. Cook Murray able to get a single. A lot will depend on him. Swept away. Oh. Coming off the elbow. Mutara. Short is pulled away. One bounce, two, and into the fence. Marachi there just putting a stain on the figures, if you could call it that, of Mutara. The last ball of his spell, it was short and he was pulled away for 4. So the score goes up to 59 for 5. So the Windward Islands, they're 59 for 5 after 29 overs. Marachi, he's gone into double figures. And Kirk Murray is there with him. He's on 18. So Khan looking to continue.
Clark looking to continue. Preston Clark, not Khan.
Yeah, Clark looking to continue. Seems like I got a lot on my mind.
Wake up, Goro, wake up. Preston Clark.
Pushed back to the bowler there. Murray.
As a slight drizzle now is with us here at Gilbert Park. Not threatening play just yet. Murray is down the track and playing neatly away. Defensively though.
So looking to get on with it here. Kirk Murray.
Well, maybe not threatening the ground staff.
Yeah, they seem quite relaxed.
Yeah, quite relaxed.
And they would know the ground better than us. Long forward there, Murray. He's looked better and better as time has gone by. Kirk Murray. He's turning this one off the hip. And they scurry through for a quick single. Edmund Marassi facing up against Clark.
So with Mutara done from the northern end, we might see one of the opening bowlers coming back for a second spell.
Yeah, you might just see Prescott coming back to bowl at 2.
You might see some seam up again from that end.
2 slips now to Marachi. Kana searching for his first wicket in this game. He wouldn't get it in this over as this over comes to an end. At the end of 30, the Windward Islands, after being asked to bat in the CWI Rising Stars U17 Championship, they're 60 for 5 after 30 overs.
We're not just about 2 runs to the over. The Windward Islands. So there is going to be a change from the northern end, and it looks to be Jatario Prescott who's coming back into the attack. Opening bowler.
They may just put him through for 2 overs here. Remember, he just bowled 5 in his opening burst.
Yeah, 5 overs for 5.
Yeah, he had the excellent figures of 5 for 5. He was bang on target. I think they will just want him. Mutara there, he would have just finished up his bowling. Excellent bowling figures.
10 overs, 1 for 17 for Zishan Mutara. Excellent returns for the young man.
Yeah. Following up on his bowling in the first match. But it's going to be Prescott who's going to continue. That's true.
Starts with a full delivery. So Jatira Prescott back for a second spell.
Yeah,
and you feel now as though skipper Zan Brathwaite has said that he wants to break this partnership. Certainly signaled his intentions by bringing back his strike bowler.
Yeah, he's definitely they formed a bit of a partnership.
Yeah, partnership.
Plus. Hey, he's got a ball. Oh, it's gone through the arms. So a drop chance there by Prescott. Yeah, it's pushed through. He got his hands straight.
Yeah, another full toss.
Yeah, he's not found his radar just yet. This time he's pitching up and he's driven through. They go for the run. Oh, it was pretty close.
Excellent cricket all round. A good firm push. A branch it was at mid-off. In fact,
it was a skipper.
Yeah, Brathwaite at mid-off and the branch was doing the backing up. So good cricket all round.
Good cricket there. Good running. Good delivery. Well played. Good running. Good fielding. Good backing up.
Yeah, pick up and throw in one motion.
As the rain
Brathwaite
continues to drizzle here at the Gilbert Park ground.
Still the ground staff pretty relaxed.
Just outside Yostam, leaving it alone.
Moranci having nothing to do with that. He's left well, Edmund Moranci. He's played at what he needs to play at, what is troubling his stumps. And what he doesn't have to play at, he's just letting them go by. Now it's beginning to drizzle a lot more intense now.
Yeah, you could see it on your screens.
Yeah, the ground staff still have not yet picked up their positions.
Shook at the part, it's loud appeal. Not out says the umpire. They scamper through for what would be a leg by. Leg by signaled by the umpire. Now the trick with this is that the more they get moisture into the pitch, even if it's covered, and then you go back out, it's going to give a life to the faster bowlers. And when you got fast bowlers such as King and Prescott and Green, you want a wicket that's wicked up. It's falling almost bucket a drop now. Still no movement from the umpires to bring a halt to play. In fact, that brings the end of another Prescott over. Again, all eyes on the umpire, but he gives he takes the hat from Clark, so he has no intention of walking off it at this point. Of course, the umpires will take the cues from the ground staff, who will definitely be very familiar with the ground here at Gilbert Park.
Yeah, the head of the ground staff, Lester Foster, he's down at the southern end of the ground.
Some of the fans in the stand, they're saying it's just a drizzle, but I'm hearing the rain pouring down on the pavilion that we're located in here, and if you can see it on the screens. A full toss, it's up in the air, and he's caught. No ball signal. It definitely was over waist height. So the bowler getting problems to grasp the ball here now as well. Just slipping out.
I think it's too hard to continue with play here. It's not a drizzle by any means. It's beginning to fall, and it's umpire still unmoved. Umpire's looking to pick up his position. Umpire Lyndon Rajkumar.
There's a free hit signal, so it's going to be a free hit. But they would have changed ends, so they can't change the field.
They feel able to change, a batter change.
Yeah, because they change ends, yeah. So they can't change the field. So you're seeing a lot of field changing. Who will see changing of the field?
Deep fielders, deep mid wicket. A man at corner. Long off and long on.
Murray with the charge. Bell doing the fielding. Still no motion from the umpires. I think it's definitely it's almost so finally. Finally, they decided the head groundsman there, Mr. Foster. He's quite relaxed. Probably got this one wrong, could he? Well, the summarized score at this point is that the Windward Islands, they have been sent to the bat. They're 65 for 5 after 31.2 overs. Remember, it's a 50-over game. The rains have come down here at the Gilbert Park ground, and as the ground staff gets the covers in position, we will be going to break. We'll have more when the cricket continues. Yeah, welcome back to Gilbert Park here in Couva as the rain has subsided and we're getting ready for action again as the Windward Islands, they continue their batting effort against Barbados in the CWI Under-17 Championship. As the batter, Marachi, looking to continue here. He's facing up against Clark. Before the break, where there was a rain interruption, Marachi, he has come to the wicket and he's looked quite competent thus far. He's on 14 from 46 deliveries. He's with Cook Murray, who's on 21. Clark, they're just showing a bit of gamesmanship. There is not sure what happens there. So not sure exactly what is taking place. Clark is walking off. They need someone to finish off the over. So not sure if it's an injury or what emergency he had. He doesn't look too happy.
Yeah, Baptiste, the substitute fielder, Zandre Baptiste, he's on. So halfway through the over, Preston Clark has to leave the field, and it's McCullin who's going to finish it off.
Keith McCullin looking to finish off the over.
Keith McCullin.
So no real indication. So we'll want to try to find out what took place there. It was an abrupt walk-off by Clark.
It's another off-spinner, Hakeem McCullin. This one is in the air and Moranci goes. So what a timely introduction. The captain Bradway taking the catch at the cover, and Moranci, after looking good for just 14, he has to go. McCullin striking, and Windward Islands now have gone to 65 for 6.
Marachi is disappointed there. It was floated and it went straight to the skipper Bradford, who took a good catch. So McCullin there with the golden arm.
It was a loopy looking delivery and Moranci really took the, you have to say, he took the bait but could not beat captain at cover. So the new man comes in.
That's Jonathan Daniel.
Jonathan Daniel
comes to the wicket. Moachi would be a bit confused with what happened there. But Daniel, who comes to the wicket, is teaming more than a spot of butter.
So Jonathan Daniel, a right-hander, comes out here with his team needing a performance, needing someone to put their hands up. Kurt Murray has shown that he's been good so far. He's 21, but he needs some support from the other end. Jonathan Daniel, Hakeem McCullin, a wicket off his first ball. It's another loopy looking delivery. And Daniel can't make proper contact. So showing that they have some variety, do the Bajans. This one is dunked long off, and another wicket. Bell takes the catch, and 2 wickets in the over. McCullin finishing off where Preston Clark left, and he's picked up 2 in the over. Jonathan Daniel goes for no score. Windward Islands now at 65 for 7.
Yeah, they've been rocked there. What? I think he was drunk on honey. And it went straight down the throat of Bell. Yeah. He was on the long of boundary. He took a step back and just took the catch. They celebrated. And these 2 batters, I think they were drunk on honey there. The loopy deliveries by Akeem. They're able to get the wicket. So Akeem McCullin picking up 2 wickets in 3 deliveries to finish off the over for Preston Clark. So at the end of 32 overs, the Windward Islands, they're 65 for 7 and are rocking here. So the new batter in is McDowell. Number 17, Devon McDowell. Devontae McDowells. And Prescott looking to continue. Right up in the block hole. Beautiful flowing shot. Oh. So Murray here, Kirk Murray, the only player who's put up his hand to be counted here for the Windward Islands team. Just driven out. So Murray goes up to 22. McDowell.
56 for 7. Not a position that the Windward Islands would want to find themselves in.
No, they definitely would be disappointed with what has taken place thus far. The sun has come out in all its glory, though.
Yeah.
The ground bathed in sunlight.
Blue skies.
Blue skies to the east.
The 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle, fine leg and third man.
And they threw for a quick single here. So McDowell has come in and has looked like he want to run aggressively. He's depending on aggressive running here, Kadir.
Yeah, just looking to form some sort of partnership with Murray. He's been rock solid at the other end. He's 22, but he really needs some support.
Prescott looking to go back around over the wicket, and he's driven it. They've decided that they're gonna be running for everything. So Cook, Murray there, just getting. So they're beginning to turn over the strike. You know, Prescott He likes the pitch up, so it makes it a little bit more easier. He's going around to the left-hander, over to the right. Just outside the Awesome, just left alone there by McDowell. So that brings the 33rd over to an end. At the end of 33, the Windward Islands are under 17 boys. They're 68 for 7. And looking to continue with the excellent figures. If it was his own, Akeem McCullin, he's bowled 3 deliveries. He's taken 2 wickets. He's conceded no runs. So he's continuing here.
Teasing with those deliveries. Foolish, loopy deliveries. Yes, again, another loopy looking one.
So it's full toss. Oh, it's gone to King. A bit of a misfield there by Karen King. Karen King there just
a bit of a misfield there. Karen King had to cover. Well, he's in at mid wicket now for the left-hander. Deep fielders, a deep backward square, long off and long on. Quicker delivery from McCullin.
Pushed firmly back by McDowell.
Oh, yeah.
So the battle of the marks here. McDowell versus McCullin. And the wide delivery. Just coming off the edge. So a tricky customer, McCullin. Yeah. Deceptive, veering his pace well. It's a full toss. Oh! And it was Bradford there, the captain, punching it over the bar, goalkeeper style. I think he just misjudged his jump here.
Yeah, credit to McDowell, it was firmly hit.
Kicks the ground.
Yeah,
Captain Zion Bradford.
Yeah, probably thought that he should have done a whole lot better. Sets high standards. Captain of the team.
He's clapping, encouraging his bowler, McCullin. Long forward. He just pushes it back up the track. So at the end of 34, the Windward Islands, they find themselves really in a tricky position. Yes, 71 for 7. Just coming off the edge, it's through the vacant slip region, and McDowell gets one. Down the track. So Prescott looking to continue. Bang on target there. It's a beautiful flowing shot. Good fielding there by skipper Baffert. So Murray gets one more there. So Prescott looking to continue here. He's up against McDowell. Good delivery there. So looking to finish off the over here. And they're going for the quick single. They've started, they're running aggressively now. So looking to continue is McCullin. He's going to be bowling to McDowell, Devontae McDowell. Driven out into the cover region. No run. Driven out to the mid-off region. Driving it pleasantly. Bell gets there. And Bell with a good throw in. As he just places out into covers. That's McDowell. It's a full toss, it's in the air. It's gone for 6. A massive hit there by McDonald. They see over here. So he's looking to finish off the over here. I dot the ball to finish off the over. So Prescott continuing from the northern end. He's into his 8th over.
Into his 9th over.
9th over.
Ontario Prescott, none for 12 so far, 82 for 7. Good Murray, 26 from 70. He's been there for quite some time.
Yeah.
Really laid anchor, sheet anchor role.
Yeah, patient knock by him. You don't want him to be there at the end. He's driving this one into the cover point region. No run conceded. So he's looking to come in from the northern end here. Jatario Prescott.
Into over number 37. Windward Islands looking to. This one is turned away nicely. There's protection back there. It's going to be one. Murray showing that he is well adapted with the ball on his legs. Turning it nicely down to fine leg. And brings the pugnacious Devontae McDowell on strike. 11 from 13. Already hit a 6.
The first 6 of the innings. Back up, Cotton.
McDowell looking to get bat on ball. Certainly looking to make his intentions clear. He is going to play his attacking game regardless of the situation. I think if a player can't do that, with 7 down really up against it, and if he can come out and play shots and play a sort of a rescue act while scoring quickly, it could really give the Bajans something to think about, something different to think about, because they've been on top for the entire game so far.
Yeah, Devontae McDowell here. Just looking like a caged lion.
This one is driven nicely through extra cover. It's not going to get to the boundary, but enough to get back for 2. So McDowell gets 2. And at the end of 37, Windward Islands now 85 for 7.
Yeah, Prescott there. Into his 9th over. He's bowled well thus far.
It is a hot day. The sun is out now in all its glory. And
definitely it's a hot day. Hydration so important to players, to young athletes.
Bowling change now. Kyron King back into the attack, replacing Hakeem McCullin.
Yeah, just wondering when we will see him back. I think McCullin, after having to finish up the over for Clark and getting that 2 wickets, you would have earned the right to get another over.
Yeah, definitely. Inspired change though, picking up 2 wickets in 3 balls.
Yeah. And breaking a partnership that was looking threatening at the point in time.
You have to say McCullum is a part-timer. By no means a frontline pacer. This one playing a miss. King back into the attack and certainly looking to get these remaining wickets.
The last time he was reintroduced against Guyana, he mopped up the tail.
Yeah.
Murray though will not be thinking that he's any tail ender. He'll be thinking he's a lower order batter. We lower order batters normally think that we lower order batters, just that, not tail enders. And if given the opportunity, we can open the batting.
Think you might be going a step too far?
Not at all. I think the prejudice against fast bowling all-rounders have lasted a long time. Love to see Mitch Stark and those batters for England, the captain, you know, showing that bowlers can bat. He's going looking for,
and there's McDowell looking for a non-existent single. Gets home in the end. But you could see the definite plan by Kyron King, getting in his Yorkers. So he's showing that he can be flexible. He can bowl up front with the new ball and come back in the back end. Slower delivery this time, so showing that he has some wares. Kyron King, very, very impressive stuff. We really can't speak how much that we have been impressed by the Bajan fast bowlers, Gordon.
Yeah, definitely. You know, for the age group, you're very impressed by what they're able to do. Their control, not only their control, their variety. You know, they not only in their lengths and lines, but also in their pace. Short, it's cut away. Got one hand hit, unable to hold on there. Able to go through for 2 runs. That was Branch getting a hand hit.
Firm cut, ball rising, and Murray playing a nice looking shot. He's gone up quietly to 29. Top scorer of the innings so far. Again another short delivery, and it's pulled away in the gap, and should come back for 2. And so the King overcomes an end. 38 gone, 89 for 7.
So Murray showing that he's seeing the ball big. He's starting to go after the bowling, if you can call it that. The run rate just edging up closer to 2.5, 2.34. The projected score 117. A bit of a conference about who to continue. I think Prescott has one more.
I think it's going to be a break in play for Jinx. The umpires are making their way off. I'm seeing in the third umpire, he's getting on the pitch, so it looks to be a Jinx break here. So we'll be back with more action on the other side.
Welcome back to the Gilbert Park here in Couva, beautiful Trinidad and Tobago. It's the West Indies Rising Star Under-17 Championship. The Windward Islands are up against Barbados. The story of the morning period was that the Windward Islands, they lost the toss and they were asked to bat by Barbados. After 38 overs, they 89 for 7. And that one getting through their bit of a misfeel by Batiste.
Some handy runs added here by McDowell. He's taking that score now up to 90. Sort of putting some respectability on the scoring. Partnership worth 25.
Yeah, and they've done it in quick time. The scoring rate has definitely ballooned since McDowell has come to the wicket. But it's going to be Murray. A beautiful drive. I think he's going to get 4 runs there. Good effort, but it's going all the way. So a beautiful drive there by Cook Murray.
Yeah, shot by Kurt Murray over the extra coverage and away for 4. Zion Brathwaite giving chase, can't pull it back. And so a welcome boundary here for the Windward Islands. 94 for 7. Prescott into his final over. Yet to pick up a wicket. And with that shot, a change in the field. Long off, now in place. This time he's over cover. Again in some vacant acreage. Once 2. And sent back by Murray. So just 1. McDowell was pushing 2. But a good arm from Brathwaite in the deep. Results in just 1. So Kurt Murray just beginning to 30 from 39. So exactly what we have spoken about. Coming at a healthy strike rate. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
They've definitely increased the tempo.
So third man and fine leg back as well as long on.
Yeah, McDowell has looked quite compact, and I think he and Murray has looked well there. They've done a bit of a repair job, if you can call it that, and I think they've added some respectability to the score. They'll want to cry on though, push the total, aiming to just get about 140, 150, and they'll try to defend that. They have a pretty decent bowling attack as well. It's a beautifully looking cover drive there.
Yeah, showing intent, Murray, with his running and his stroke play. Immediately on the point of contact, he's looking for the single.
Yeah, that was McDowell there.
Yeah, McDowell.
He's come and he's really pushed Cook Murray in terms of the running of between the wicket. We're looking to finish off his spell, Prescott. And he finishes off with a dot ball. So after his 10 overs, he's bowled 10 overs for 22. He hasn't gotten any wickets today though, but a very good bowling display by him. And at the end of 39, the Windward Islands, they're 96 for 7. Kurt Murray, he's on 36, and with him, Devontae McDowell, he's on 15. So it's going to be King. He's going to be bowling to McDowell. This is going to be an interesting battle here. King, he has 3 more overs.
Look at the field. Third man, backward point. A sweeper coming inside now to cover. Mid off. Long on. Short delivery. That's helped around the corner. Looking for two. McDowell. And he's gonna get it comfortably in the end. So showing that he's not gonna back down from the short stuff. Devontae McDowell. Captain Brathwaite is in at mid wicket. Deep backward square is in place as well. Just a few paces off the boundary's edge.
So an interesting battle here between Devontae McDowell and Kyron King. King still bowling at a very good clip. And the short ball is up in the air. Oh, he just not able to get there. And I think it's come off the helmet here. Yeah, it's off the helmet.
Yeah, rushing McDowell for pace, beating him all ends up. Came off the helmet. And the young man, Devontae McDowell, it's an examination of some sorts, this quick bowling. I'm sure they would not have faced anything like it. And that pace is going to trouble most batters at this level, at this age group level.
Most definitely. It was short. He went for the hook shot. It rushed him, cannon into the side, the side of the visor.
And you always have to be concerned when batters get hit on the helmets.
Yeah, the second batter to be hit on the helmet here today by King. Physio just doing the concussion protocols.
I would like to see though if we had a speed gun to see what sort of speed that they clocking. Got to be, it really got to be like about 80, 85 miles per hour. I would say certainly rushing the batters.
Yeah, they definitely are bowling over 80 miles per hour. You know, and at this age group, at this age level, you're not going to see that very often.
Yeah. But the ability to work in a high performance center, the center of excellence in back home in Barbados, it's really proving to be so rewarding and paying dividends. Young fast bowlers really steaming in, really catching the eye of everyone here.
Yeah, I think it's a page that the Trinidad and Tobago cricket board could take from the Barbados cricket board. Of course, in Trinidad and Tobago, there's a lot more division in terms of club teams. Club teams prefer to develop their players, and have their players available to them. In Guyana, Barbados, a more unified approach where after the talent is identified, it's separated and put into an elite program. Where you're seeing all three of these fast bowlers very similar in style, run up, etc. So there's a uniformity in terms of the development. It's something that it will take some doing, because some clubs are better resourced than others in Trinidad and Tobago, and even the lesser resourced teams, they always like to have their ownership of their players, in terms of the development and the developmental pathway. But I think what we're seeing here in terms of the fast bowling is something that you're seeing that it can reap rewards. So it's something that we should be looking at. Of course, we have the National Cricket Center here, and not far we also have the Home of Football, where you can house some of the players if it's for weekend camps, etc. As they really try to go to the next level. But it's back to the action on the pitch. All's well that ends well. McDowell has been cleared to continue, and he's going to be facing Kyron King. Your bet for the next delivery. Is it going to be short or is he going to pitch it up?
Yorker line delivery.
I'm going to go double whammy. He's going to try to drop it short. Well, you were bang on target. Ended up being a full delivery, but he tried for the Yorker.
Yeah.
But McDowell is showing no fear.
Barbados though would always class themselves as a island that would always produce fast bowlers, good fast bowlers. Look, back in the day, it was Tino Bess, Pedro Collins.
Yeah, they've come from a long history. They're going as far as West Hall, Van Burnholer, then they're coming to Malcolm Marshall.
Marshall, yeah.
Joel Garner. And that's a beautiful cut shot.
Shot of authority from the well set Kurt Murray. Picks up 4 and 4 good looking runs for Kurt Murray. Brings up the 100 as well. And at the end of 40 overs, in fact, yeah.
It's the end of the over, but look at it here. He was short outside the off stump, give himself a bit of room and cut it past the man who was patrolling on the cover region and got 4 good looking runs. Kirk Murray, he goes into the 40s, and the Windward Islands, they bring up their 100. They're into 3 figures.
So it's going to be a bowling change now from the northern end. Shaquan Bell being brought back. So with Jatira Prescott finishing off his quota of 10, means that Bell is switched ends now. 5 overs, 1 for 13. His figures in his first spell.
Well, unless they're bowled out, the Bajan team will have to find some overs. Remember, they don't have Clark.
Yeah.
He has left the field.
We was reliably told in our previous game here by the Bajan contingent that Zion Brathwaite also bowled some seam-up stuff, so he might be an option. McCullin might be tossed the ball again, picked up 2 wickets.
Well, I think he picked up 2 for 2 wickets.
You won't see that in the wickets column.
No, you wouldn't see that in the wickets column, definitely. I had a saying that my old coach used to say, yeah, and he, just as I said it, the one ball has to be completed in Shaquan Bell over. Yeah, there was one ball to finish the over. So it's Murray. And that brings the overturn in. At the end of 40, the Windward Islands, after being inserted, they're 103 for 7.
So after the Windward Islands were rocked early by some good bowling up front, they're able to get up to 40 overs, just 10 overs remaining in the innings. McDowell and Murray putting on a decent partnership, came together with a score at 65. So they've put on 38 so far in quick time. Projected score now going up to 129. That run rate just about 2.5 to the over. It's certainly increased. Bell is now going to pick up the attack. Shaquan Bell from the northern end. Third man. In fact, fine leg. Deep backward square as Bell is in. Starts with a full toss, pushed nicely to long off. And just one.
So the score really beginning to take over now. Murray here, he's on 40.
He's looked well, he's looked solid, compact. And
he'll be eyeing a half century here. I think the individual, as we see some of the fans in the stands, they've come out and they're relaxing here. Nice. Got the inside edge.
Good work by Webster.
For a quick single.
Short fine leg. So that brings the more aggressive Devontae McDowell on strike, 19 from 23. Fine leg, the backward square, long off and long on. Short delivery, well played. McDowell fends it off into the onside, kept it down, and got a single, got some glove on it. Umpire signaling one for the over.
So the Windward Islands looking to, as the projected score goes up to 131, I think they will be looking to try to get to 150. There's a driven in the air, and it's a simple catch there to Batiste. Murray, he'll be disappointed. No, it's McCullin, sorry. McCullin taking the catch. A simple catch there. Aki McCullin. Murray, he's annoyed. And the West Indies, sorry, the Windward Islands, they slipped to 106 for 8. The new batter coming into bat, Jelani Joseph.
So Shaquan Bell removing the well set Kurt Murray for 41, a top score. Really held together the innings. Now that he is gone, it means that Windward Islands now 106 for 8, being in trouble of being being bowled out before their 50 overs.
Yeah, I think they would just solve the headache that Brathwaite would have had he have to find some overs. So Green just fixing the field. Joseph taking his guard. Full delivery. Leg by signal. So the score increasing by 1. And Bell looking to finish off this over strong. It's his 6th over.
So now more responsibility given to Devontae McDowell as he is a senior partner now. This time he's looking to cut. A wide signal there. Gonna have to reload this one, Shaquan Bell. So in this effort, the Windward Islands have got more than what the Guyana team will bowl out for. They will bowl out for 102. Windward Islands are 108 for 8. Quick single taken. So good presence of mind from McDowell. Pinching a single off the final delivery of the over means that he'll have strike for the next over. 41 gone, 109 for 8.
Yeah, this batting effort more than the one that Guyana got when they batted in the first match that Barbados played. In the end, though, it was a whole lot of excitement coming down to the end of the Bajan innings when they had to chase. But I think the Bajan team, they'll be happy with what has taken place thus far. And looking to continue, Kyron King. Down the leg side, a wide signal by the umpire.
So these extras helping the cause of Windward Islands. Of course, they're going to take any which way they come now. So the field here for McDowell, a sweeper, long on. Again down the leg side.
So just losing the radar here, King. It's the first time we've seen back-to-back wides.
Yeah.
This time he's short and wide outside the off stump now. He kicks the ground. And it's also over the shoulder.
So 3 deliveries gone and none legal. Means that he's not started his over yet. It's a hot day. He's running for 3 countless deliveries. McDowell looking to push on here. He's driving handsomely through extra cover. It's running pretty close to the boundary. Bowens is giving chase and 2 runs added.
So I think a bit of fatigue stepping in here with King.
Short delivery. It's a pull away, but the man is back at deep backward square. No chance of a catch. Enough chance for McDowell to get a single.
Well, slipping and sliding there.
Well, the thing is, Mutara is back at deep backward square for the short delivery, but it's rushing the batter so much that he's not getting enough bat on it to get it all the way down to Mutara. He's sort of just ballooning up short where a regulation square leg would have been.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think any one of the batters have been able to command the pull at King.
Now with that shot, Joseph is showing that he can bat. Jelani Joseph getting well on the front foot and making a nice sound off the bat. He's in at number 10, so he's showing that he can bat.
I'll be expecting the short ball anytime now.
A position where you started at number 10.
It's in the air, flicked away. So they definitely need to bring a man in there at the backward square region. The fielder's weight is much too far out. Yeah, this prejudice against fast bowlers that they can't bat. You have to work your way up. The amazing thing is that when there was fast bowling to be played, I would be up 1 down. Yeah, that's a good, well flicked into the. So McDowell, he's going along handily. You know, almost around run a ball. 25 from 28.
So King now Winter is 9th over. Means that he just have one more after this. You have to see, we're gonna see some changes.
So is a run rate.
No Preston Clark.
Just about 4 runs and over. Short ball again. Wide signal by the square leg umpire.
4th wide in the over.
King not happy.
Well, what I think is happening with Kyron King here, Gordon, is that I think he's expecting to just blast through these lower order batters, and he's getting frustrated as a result, banging it halfway down, and no real control on it, giving away extra deliveries. Here's again another short ball, well played by Joseph, guiding it down to third man.
Yeah, so Joseph, well played there. He got up on top of it, got the hands over it and guided it. It was a genuine guide, not an edge. So here we see the figures. King, almost the most expensive. Most expensive in terms of runs. And his runner is per over 4.22. The only one more expensive in terms of runs per over would have been Akim McCullin.
10 runs coming from that over from Kyron King. He's bowled 9 as a 3 for 38. Yeah, Shaquan Bell to continue. So Bell into his 7th over, 2 for 18. McCullin is relaxed at cover and able to go through for a quick single. So showing some urgency in the running here, Joseph and McDowell. Partnership with 14 so far. Valuable runs in the back end.
Yeah.
Got that score up to 120 now, Gordon.
Yeah, I think they won 50 on the cards. And he's driven. It's a simple catch. And he's given away his wicket there. McDowell. He's disappointed in himself. A simple catch, and it was well taken there by Prescott.
And so good innings from Devontae McDowell. Comes to an end. He goes for 25. Windward Islands now 120 for 9.
And coming into bat, Joel Duran. So Joel Duran to bat. So that's the third wicket for Bell. So he's stacking up in the wicket column. What he didn't get in the first wicket in the first match, he's definitely got now. And it showed the balance of this bowling attack from this BHM bowling attack.
So 120 for 9. Final pair in here now for the Windward Islands, Joel Durand. He's up against Shaquan Bell with his tail up. A 3 for 19. And there he is going for the block hole. Bell, and well kept out by Duran. I think from here onwards now, the goal or the end result for the Windward Islands should just be to bat the remaining 8.5 overs That should be taking precedence over the run scoring at this stage.
Durant there getting into line. A short ball and gets up well, guides it down to third man. So no more with the bat. These lower order batters, don't want to call them tail enders because they're definitely showing that they can maneuver the bat. Beldo will try to get a fourth wicket here. And there's a guided away as well. They're turning, they're coming for two.
Problems, yeah. Wayward throw from Brathwaite. And Duran able to get home. A chance gone a begging. In the end, just a single. Brathwaite was jogging after it. Duran wanted two. And had to scurry home in the end. So 43 gone. 122 for 9.
Well, it's going to be a bowling change at the southern end. And it seems like it's going to be Webster. Jaden Webster. He's marking off a run that seems to be a fast bowler, Webster. Well, he's definitely a seam up option. Brathwaite just making some fielding changes. And here comes Webster. Looking inquiringly at the umpire.
So new bowler, Jaden Webster.
This time he signaled for a wide by the umpire, so wide delivery.
So showing that they've got a lot of resources. The Bajan team could call on anyone at any given time.
Full toss is up in the air.
Chance here.
And it's well taken there by King.
Kyron King taking a good low catch at long on. And Jaden Webster gets a wicket. And so the Windward Islands have been bowled out for 123. Gordon, excellent performance again by the Bajan bowlers.
Yeah, at the halfway stage, you'll definitely be quite happy with it. They've restricted the Windward Islands to 123. They'll be quite satisfied with that. As we see the wicket here, Webster, it was a full toss. And it was whipped away there by Joseph. But he found only King. King taking the catch. He has not had his happiest day thus far. But in the end, the Windward Islands, they've been bowled out for 123. We're at the halfway stage, so it means that Barbados, they need 124 runs to win. We're going to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action in the second half. Welcome back to action here in the West Indies Rising Star Under-17 Championship. We have the Windward Islands up against Barbados. The Windward Islands, they lost the toss and they were asked to take first knock. They got to 123 in their 123 all out. So the Bajan team, they'll be required to get 124 to win. Looking to open the batting for the Bajan team, we have the skipper, Zan Brafford, and he's going to be facing up against his opposite number, Kirsten Murray. The opposing team captain, Kirsten Murray. And bang on target immediately here is Murray. Murray, a left-hand quick bowler. So immediately on target there, we see was Kirsten Murray. And there he's on target here again. So pretty chirpy here, this Windward Island fielding team. They like what they're getting thus far. So Murray also looking a good find. You'd have been a bit disappointed the way he got out. So here he comes, left arm over, steaming in from the northern end. And it's Brafford just trying to open the face. So 3 dots on top here for Murray. Zion Brafford, the captain of this Bajan team. He'll want to get his team off to a good start. A wide delivery signal by the umpire. Umpire Pasada. So nice long run up, a nice long approach here by Murray. And another wide delivery. So 2 wides already, setting the Bajan run chase on the go. Doing a bit of gardening there, Brafford. And he's fishing out this one outside the off stump. Lucky not to get a nick. Ball going through into the hands of the wicketkeeper, Jonathan Daniel. So the 2 men out in the power play, both behind the batter. One at fine leg and one at third man. There's a slip. A man at point. A man at cover. A man at extra cover. A man at a shortish mid-off, mid-on, and a man in front of square. But Murray, he's been good thus far. Steaming in. It's a good delivery. So good opening over here from Kirsten Murray. Just conceding the 2 wides and no runs yet from the bat. And looking to take up the attack from the southern end is Javonte McDowell. He had a good knock when he batted. Top scored for his team. In fact, it was Murray who top scored. Yeah, he had a good score of 25. You want to follow up on that. Another left-handed bowler. But he's going to be bowling to the left-handed Gutson Bowens. So it's going to be McDowell pitching up. Shouts of catch it. Played a bit aerially there. So Gutson Bowens will want to get a good knock under his belt here. I spoke to the coach, Mr. Toppin, Dexter Toppin, the Bajan coach, and he was pretty happy with the bowling effort. He said they now have to follow it up with a solid batting effort as McDowell goes past the outside edge. He has 2 slips. So McDowell here really running in. Oh, it's driven away. It's gone down, skirting out, going down to the third man region. And he's off the mark. So Bowens off the mark. First run off the bat for the Bajans. Zion Brathwaite, the captain. He's already fixed 6 deliveries. Yet to get off the mark. He's changing to come around the wicket, left arm around the wicket, Devon McDowell. Loud appeal, but you would have seen the batter shaping to go down the leg side. The keeper as well was well down the leg side. So judging from all of those factors, as we get a better look at it here, yeah, definitely going down the leg side. But don't tell that to 17-year-old and under players, especially when they're defending a measly 123. It's down the leg side. Something like it had a tickle on it. We look at the umpire, 4 wides, beating everyone, so it's 5 runs there. Yeah, just beating everyone. So what was so impressive about the Bajan and their control, just missing here early on by the young Javonte McDowell. Yes, 2 more deliveries to finish off his over. You want to get him right. What is going to be signal here? Well, I saw the square leg looking like he was signaling no ball. Yes. So it's a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit. The 2 umpires just converging to have a discussion because there's varying opinions. There are there are varying opinions here. They've decided because it can be a dead ball as well. Let's look at him carefully. The two umpires. All right, so he's changing his decision. Wide. So it's a wide instead of a no ball. So it's a wide instead of a no ball. So McDowell just losing the script. Umpire Rajkumar. And going back to over the wicket, McDowell. Getting a better line there. And he'll try to finish off this over. That's a good delivery there. It brings the second over to an end. After two, the Barbados team looking to get to 124. They're 10 without loss. Bowens is on 1. Braffett yet to get off the mark. So Extra has been the top scorer thus far. But the Bajan team, they'll take it how they get it. So Kirsten Murray looking to continue. Braffett on strike. It's just rushing into the pads there, Murray. So Murray, a very interesting prospect, this left-arm bowler. After he gave up the 2 wides, he was bang on target in his first over. He's the skipper of this team, so it's the battle of the captains. And it's driven in the air. It's going to land safely. And they're able to come back 4-2. So good running by these two. So Murray to continue. That one. They're able to get you for a quick single. Some good feeling there by Joel Duant. He struck the stumps, but the batters were safe. So it's gonna be Bowens getting his first taste of Murray here. So Bowens facing up to Murray. And he's driven away, square the wicket. Chasing around. Able to come back for 2, so some aggressive running there. Khan Elcock doing the fielding. So they're going on at a canter, fair clip here. Already at over 5 runs. over. Skipper Buffett quite composed at the non-strikers end. Bowens. There's a no ball. So a no ball there by Murray, committing the cardinal sin. So it's going to be a free hit. So Bowens with the opportunity to free his arms here. And this run chase just looking a bit too easy now, as we see the coaches of the Bajan team. And he struck him on the shoulder, looking to go for pull shot. So Murray will be looking to finish off strongly here. Bowens may just be thinking that he missed out on cashing in there. Yeah, he's able to get in behind it and just plays it out on the offside. So that brings the third overturn in. At the end of 3, the Barbados team trying to get to 124 to winner. They're 16 without loss. The skipper, Simon Buffett, he's on 3. Partnering him, Godson Bowens, he's on 3 as well. Well, welcome back, Kadir, after a healthy lunch.
Yeah, good afternoon again. Gordon, good afternoon, viewers. 16 without loss. A pretty steady start from Barbados. Looking to get 124 for victory. Devontae McDowell to continue. A pair of left-handed opening bowlers.
Yeah. He's a good looking
driving and looking for a quick single. And getting it easy in the end, putting pressure on the fielder at mid-off. Good running between these two.
Yeah, they've come out and run positively. Put pressure on the fielders.
Almost a similar way to the run chase against Guyana. In the previous game, started off in a hurry, but then we saw when the spinners came in, they put a hole on the scoring. Barbados eventually went on to win the game, not without a few speed bumps on the way there.
There's a beautiful looking drive, flowing drive there by Bowen, finds the fielder. Yeah, when you're facing King in the nets, you're facing Prescott in the nets, you're facing Bell in the nets, I think any other bowler at this age group is going to be easy pickings. Not saying that these bowlers are any less skilled, but they would be accustomed to it. Quick single. They're able to get through. So you're seeing improvements as the games go on for this Bajan team. You saw it with the bowling in terms of the variations being added. So you're seeing they're putting in pieces in the puzzle, and now you're seeing the running here, very aggressive running. You know, they're hitting the ball and it's almost like hit and run. You know, they're not they're backing up a bit more.
Yeah.
Something that you didn't see so prevalent against the Ghanaian team. And he's flashing at this one.
Third man is coming around. Good work by Moranci. But 2 more added to the total.
Yeah, decent work by Moranci. I show you the camera. I picked him up out there on the boundary. You'd see that the legs was on the boundary line. But all well that ends well.
McDowell a bit expensive though. Into his second over, already conceded 12.
Yeah, in the context of the game, that's very expensive. And he's looking to drive it through the covers.
But we've seen with the pitched up deliveries, Brathwaite and Bowens not afraid to go for the drives.
Yeah, expansive drives you're seeing.
Yeah. Brathwaite, though, he'd be looking to continue where he left off. Looks solid for 22 in his first game. Driving nicely, but good fielding. Good work.
Yeah, some nice fielding there by Kirk Murray. And at the end of 4, the Bajan team trying to get 124 to win this one. They're 20 without loss. Buffett, the skipper, he's on 4. He's on 6, sorry. And Godson Bowens, who's with him, he's on 4. So the run rate exactly 5 and over. And it's going to be the skipper, Kirsten Murray, to continue. He's going to be continuing from the northern end.
But both Murray and McDowell would offer something different. Left arm and pacers. We've not seen any left arm pacers from Barbados, so something different.
It's more about angles with them, but of course pace. They'll be accustomed to pace down the leg side, wide there by Murray. It's just where the Bajan pace trio has impressed with their control. You know.
Yeah, the control has been spot on. It's been immaculate from them. Not much in terms of extras. Not really erring too much.
Yeah, and the
discipline stuff.
The control as well. The bowling chart would be a very, if we had the graphic, it would be a very small area on the pitch. You know, they're not all over the shop. He's driving, it's in the air. It's going to drop safely. The turn for a second. Comes back for it. So Bowens there showing that he's willing to take on the fast bowler.
Yeah, once it's pitched up, they're going to go hard. They've shown that early on here. Not really mucking about with this total.
It's inside the power play, so only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And there's a wide delivery, signal wide by the umpire. So you had the leg side wide, now you had the offside wide.
Yeah, overcompensating Kirsten Murray.
His keeper Daniel urging him on, encouraging him. Bowens settles, and he just tickles this one off the hips. They jog through for an easy single. So moving along handily at a fair clip. If we are to do the mat at 5 runs and over, it'd be almost done and dusted by the 25th over.
Yeah, it's a lot more than that. Golden pair. it's
5 runs over, 25 by 5.
Bowling team would not like that. They would not want to hear you say that.
No, I'm just doing the maths. I'm projecting. You know, we have score projections. So I'm just saying if they continue going at 5 runs and over, by the 25th over, it's going to be wrapped up. A long way to go yet. But I'm just saying they're going at a fair clip.
Now, what do the Windward Islands do to curb the run scoring? Free, easy.
Well, we said it the last time, and the Ghanese think tank, I don't know whether they heard us, but you got to bring on the spinners. You got to slow the run rate. You got to bring on something that they're not accustomed to. They're quite comfortable with pace bowling coming at them. Because if you imagine the 3 that they have bowling here, they will also have backup players who would be fast bowlers, and then you're projecting they probably train with the under-19s who have a couple fast bowlers as well. So they will not be afraid of pace. You know, what will definitely trouble them would be the spinners, the slower bowlers. And there he's flicking it away. There's a bit of a chance. It's straight into the hands. So Bradford goes. They get the breakthrough. A great catch there by Fontaine. Bradford thinking that he was going to be getting 4 runs. Instead, he found the fielder, Fontaine.
So Bradford has to go, captain, getting rid of his opposite number. Bradford has to go for 6. And Barbados lose their first wicket, 25 on the board. New batter, Jaden Webster.
Jaden Webster coming out to bat. Bradford.
A timely blow for the Windward Islands. Seemed to be a loose delivery down the leg side. Bradford just helping it along, but found the Fontaine all the way down on the fine leg boundary.
Yeah. I think it's gonna. We saw what the early wickets caused when the Bajan team had to chase the 1 or 2 versus the Ghanis. They'll be hoping that that doesn't happen today. And Webster, Jaden Webster, looking to take strike. His record thus far, not the greatest. He'll be looking to put that right here.
So now 2 left-handers. Jaden Webster, left-handed batter. And slip comes in now. The slip and the third man. Short delivery. And wide again. Not following up a wicket with a good delivery, giving away another extra.
Yeah, you know, this age group, the faster bowlers just don't have that control, you know. They just tend to spray it around, going for that extra yard of pace, just losing their shape in the delivery stride. But then he comes back with a beautiful delivery. Yorker length just dug out there by Webster. And that brings the 5th over to an end. A successful over for the Windward Islands. At the end of 5, they're 26 for 1. That's the Barbados team trying to get to 124 to win. Now, with the fall of that wicket, Kadir, do you think there's going to be a change in the approach by the Bajans here?
Well, definitely, they look as though they're going to be positive. They're going to be proactive about this chase. I know Dexter Tuppin, he would want them to be just taken on the body. And there was Bowens as McDowell continues. Yeah, I know. Even though the Bajans would have gotten a victory in their previous game, it would not have pleased Coach Tuppin the way, the manner in which the wickets fell. You know, 6 of them in the end that fell. So he would want to be a lot more disciplined about the way they go about this run chase.
Yeah, so change in the field. Man put out on the forward square boundary. The fine leg coming in. The other fielder out of the circle would be the man at third man. So McDowell into his third over here. It's left hand matchup. Left hand medium fast bowler versus left hand batter. 2 left hand batters in the wicket. Just flicks his one off the legs. They turn for 1. Looking for 2. It's not on. Webster sent back there by Bowens. So McDowell turns at the top of his run. Nice fluid action. He struck him on the pad, a loud appeal.
Oh, could have been close. Over the wicket, McDowell. Hitting Webster in front. Umpire Rajkumar not out. I'd like to see this again. This angle might not do justice.
Wow. I think he was struck outside the off stump.
If anything had to be. Yeah.
But he turned. McDowell turning around Webster there. Webster played all around that one. And there is forward. Beautiful fielding there. Nice athletic fielding there by Can Elcock. See what was searching for. So Webster is off the mark.
Might not be too long before we see the introduction of spin.
I think they may just go against it. I think these two opening bowlers are now beginning to bother these Bajan batters. He's guided away nicely down to the third man region. And that brings the end of the sixth over. At the end of six, the Bajan team trying to get to 124 to win. They're 29 for 1.
A quick comparison. Windward Islands at a similar stage were 9 for 1.
Yeah, definitely chalk and cheese. They seem to want to have an early afternoon, these Bajan youngsters. Lots to see in Trinidad and Tobago. So they may just be wanting to go to a mall. It's driving to over the top of the bar at mid-off. They turn and they get back for 2. He seemed to be in with a bit of a chance there. That's Marachi, the tallest guy on the pitch.
Yeah, inside the circle. Bit of a difficult chance. Hit flat. And
yeah, couldn't.
Bowens again obliging to the full delivery, playing his shots.
He's driving it straight back past the bowler this time. Some good feeling there by the man at mid-on. Getting it wrong, having a shy. But you're seeing the intent from Bowens. Anytime the ball has been pitched up, he's been offering it the full face of the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Man doing the fielding was Theo Edward. Murray to continue. And just play down there. Well played by Webster.
So Jaden Webster coming in at number 3. Edwin Currency Barnett would have batted 3 in the previous game. He's not in 11 today. He was replaced by Joshua Branch, another batter. Kirsten Murray looking to follow up from his previous over, picked up a wicket. He is again full on a quick single. So running a lesson in running here by these two. Excellent running.
Yeah, excellent running. Marachi, after the ball going over his shoulder on the previous occasion, he's hanging back on the circle now. So if you see me starting from outside of the circle and hanging on the 30 meters, the 30-yard circle. So anytime you push to him, as long as it's not pushed firmly, you can't go for a run.
Yeah. A change now. And from deep backward square now, he's coming up into mid wicket. And the captain has gone to a cover.
So wide delivery.
It's going to go all the way.
So 4 wides there. 5 runs conceded. Yeah, this age, the control. It's what really brings out the fast bowling effort of the Bajans.
Yeah. Something that he was not seeing from the Bajan bowlers. Murray a bit all over the shop. Again, he's down the leg side. Struggling here, Christian Murray's picked up a wicket, but he's not been where he wants to be. Not be happy.
Yeah. He's been very expensive. 3.4 overs, 24 runs conceded.
Yeah.
And this guided away, but straight to the man there at the backward point region.
Might be thinking about getting a spinner in now. Windward Islands.
Yeah, definitely.
39 for 1 inside of the power play. And still, 6.5 overs gone. Need wickets here.
It's edged away, but it's an intelligent edge all along the ground, down to the third man region, and they're able to get you for a single. That brings the Murray over at an end. At the end of 7, the BHN under 17 boys, they're 40 for 1. Remember, you're watching the West Indies Rising Stars under 17 Championship. It's Barbados versus Windward Islands.
40 for 1 after 7 overs. Just about 5.7 runs to the over. A healthy start from the Bajans. McDowell looks as though he is going to continue. Devontae McDowell want to get a breakthrough here. He's bowled 3 overs, none for 15. So still no sign of spin.
Opening the face. Some good feeling there at the backward point region. McDowell to continue. Pitched up and he turns it away. Nice looking on drive. They're able to come through for 1.
Jaden Webster. 2 from 5 deliveries.
Yeah, but he's in no hurry really.
Sunshine has gone away.
Yeah.
Some dark clouds now overhead.
Feeling a slight sprinkling of a shower.
You see the ground staff, they're active. They're off from their seats. A short delivery. And Webster not making contact. 1 for the over. Signaled by umpire Raj Kumar.
Pushed out on the offside.
So 41 for 1 here, Gordon. Wickets needed by the Windward Islands. Time for spin?
Yeah, definitely it's time for spin as the rain continues to come down here.
Well, the umpires on move. We usually take their cue from the head ground staff, Mr. Foster. He's relaxed at this stage. Driven again, no run. McDowell into his fourth over. A bit of a wayward start from him. He's certainly tighten up now.
Yeah, he's bowler good. Just one run from his 5 deliveries thus far. You want to finish off this over. It's up in the air.
Chance for a catch. And just out of the reach of Kurt Murray. And another 2 added to the total. Bit of a chance, a half chance. It was a good effort from Kurt Murray running back at mid wicket and just could not get the hand out to claw it in. But all's well that ends well. Yes, 8 done. 41 for 1.
43 for 1. After 8 overs. As we see the change coming, just as we predicted, in comes the spinner. That's Edmund Morassi. So Edward Morassi.
Yeah, he's marking his run as a
no, he's a fast bowler.
medium fast bowler.
Well,
no spinner yet.
He's a big machine, so you'll expect him to be bowling at a good clip.
You would be expecting him to bowl at a good clip. Gordon?
Well, judging from his phenotype, that's his physical structure. And he's running healthily to the wicket.
Let's see how he goes. Well, weather.
It's just held up a bit. Here in the flatlands, the weather appear and disappear just as quickly. It's a nice flowing drive.
A good start from Moranci. On target. Gadson Bowens looking fluent in his driving. Must be a strength of his.
Yeah, he's very organized as a batter. Head is very stable, steady. He's driving uppishly.
He's gonna get 4. Is Bowens driving through the point region and away for 4. So a boundary here early on. Moranci just offering some width. And Gadson Bowens needed no second invitations. Picking up a boundary here. He goes on to 18. So 2 deep fielders out. Fine leg and third man, of course, still inside of the power play.
Strong wind picking up here. And just flicking it off the legs. Good fielding there at that mid-on region by Theo Edward. Hitting the stumps.
Yeah.
But some good running by these 2 batters. They've definitely made the conscious effort to run, to improve their running between the wickets.
Yeah, they have been excellent in terms of the running. Calling has been loud and clear. Listen to each other's call.
He's put down. He's been put down at first slip there. A regulation chance, you must say.
Yeah.
It went quickly, but it went straight. He should have done a whole lot better there. Yeah. Was Jelani Joseph.
To be fair to him, though, the keeper just shimmied as though he was going, so that probably might have thrown off Justin Joseph. It is Jelani Joseph. It is at first slip. A chance, nonetheless.
Yeah. Good comeback delivery, but he's able to just turn it off the hip.
And now the rain is certainly down here. It's a downpour. The umpire's unmoved. Head of the ground staff, he's relaxed. He's saying No, it's not coming.
Well, it's quite heavy. I think it's a fine line between weighing on the groundsman experience and the umpire with the conditions that he's seeing. There's one scooting through. I think it's definitely too heavy. So they're going to be coming off at the end of 9 overs. The score 49 for 1. The Barbados under 19 boys looking to get to 124 to win. They're 49 for 1. Bowens on 19. Webster is on 5. Kadir, a very interesting reply here by the Bajans.
Yeah, positive, proactive response here by the Bajans, looking to get 124 for victory. And they've gone along well, 49 for 1 at a similar stage. After 9 overs, the Windward Islands were 13 for 2. So they are well and truly on top here. The Bajan team just halted a bit by some showers. Some afternoon showers here. The good thing is that there is a heavy wind blowing. Northerly wind blowing across.
Yeah, I think by the time they get the Martins on, that's when it's going to have subside. But with that, we're going for a break. When we come back, we'll have more action here from Gilbert Park. Welcome back to the Gilbert Park here in Vancouver. The news is that play is about to resume after a brief stoppage for rain. The Windward Islands, they're up against Barbados. The story of the tape thus far was the Bajan, they won the toss and they inserted the Windward Islands. They were bowled out for 123. In reply, the Bajan, they've reversed 49 for 9. 49 for 1 after 9. Yeah, 49 for 1 after 9. Very healthy run rate. Webster is on 5. He's been partnered by Godson Bowen. He's on 19. I'm Gordon Pierre together with me. It's Kadir Mohammed Kadir. The game interestingly poised at this stage.
Yeah, interestingly poised. It's really Barbados who are in command at this stage. Windward Islands need wickets. Devontae McDowell to continue. He is again another good delivery. Webster watchful. Of course, Barbados. They would want to be clinical as could be in this run chase.
Yeah, they definitely want to make a statement in this tournament. From the first game, they've showed that they possess the tools that can make them very competitive in it. But they'll want to show that their batting has what it takes to get them over the line. McDowell, though, he'll want to signal other intentions. He started off a bit expensively, but his last over just going for 1. And here he's back on the money. A left-armer. The Windward Islands opening with 2 left-armer seam bowlers. Webster, though, who's on strike, he's not been as fluid as his partner Bowens. And they shot his pulling here again. It's in the air. It's going to drop safely. So it's the second time he's pulled and it's hit the toe end of the bat.
Yeah.
Both times, as the saying goes, all well does end well.
Yeah, a man back at the deep square leg boundary. He had no chance. Fell way short of him. 2 deep fielders, the deep backward square, and third man inside of the power play. Final over of the power play. Gatson Bowens, 19 from 27. He's looked well. Another short delivery, which is back and just punching through the covers pleasantly. Another 2 added to the total. Very good player is this young Gatson Bowens.
Yeah, he's played for the Bajan team from all the age groups, 15, 17. He's also played at the under-19 level as well.
Yeah, this year he represented the under-19s tournament in St. Vincent.
Yes, he's a very experienced batter. He's driving pleasantly through the cover region. You'll only get 1 though.
And Gordon, you know, when you speak about experience at this tender age group, this under 17 age group, that experience that these young guys would have gotten playing at the under 19 level, and some even training with the Barbados senior team, how much of information they would be able to pass down to the lesser or the junior players, you'd have to say.
And after we continue after this delivery, there's Webster just pushing it back to the bowler. Yeah, so that brings the power play to in. After 10, the Bajans are looking to get to 124 to win their 53 for 1. So answer your question, Kadir. I think it's just like the MasterCard, priceless. The experience that you get at the higher age groups, not only in terms of what you learn on the field, but also what you're able to gather from just being in that professional environment. As we see, looking to continue, there is the big fast bowler, Edmond Morachi. He's looking to continue. He's bowling to Bowens. So Bowens looking to continue. Bowen looking to face up against Morachi. Morachi, a pretty big machine. Shorter just takes it off, whips it off the hip. And adds another one to his score.
So still no sign of spin yet from the Windward Islands.
Yeah, that's where you're caught up in between development and competition. You know, you have your fast bowlers, you want to allow them to bowl, so you bring in Marachi. But if you're being competitive and you're looking to go for a win here, you'll definitely know that the Bajans may just have a weakness for the spin. You will know that there's a wide delivery. Marachi looking back a bit surprised. The partnership 30 runs from 32 deliveries. Of course, Gutson, the chief contributor. And there you see a bit of a camaraderie.
Yeah, good sportsmanship shown by the Windward Islands player, Edward, just tying the laces of his counterpart. But for the Windward Islands, though, we know the Windward Islands are made up of a number of countries. This one again, good feeling. Elcock at point.
Yeah, he's been very good. Khan Elcock. He's been active. He's been in the high traffic zone there at a point, the backward point, forward point region, and he's shown his body around.
Yeah. How the Windward Islands made up of a number of islands? St. Lucia, Grenada, St. Vincent, Grenada. How do you sort of manage all those?
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge, and it has been a challenge for them traditionally. Just whipping that one off the hip there again. You know, it's difficult to get first the identity. It's a bit leg by signal by the umpire. First, it's difficult to get the pool, to identify the pool in the different islands. Then to get them together is another thing. You see, recently though, you've seen the Windward Islands come to the fore in the regional cricket. Normally they were, should I say, the beaten boys in the regional, that's at the senior level. But they've definitely come along in leaps and bounds. Young Atinez, of course, Alec Atinez, the name on everyone's lips. A product. You also have Hodge coming along. So there's a number of young cricketers coming through the system here. But I think, as with everything, you know, when there's different islands, different interests being represented on one team, it just seems to hinder the unification in terms of going forward. But I think they've done a great job. And from what I saw with the ladies, the under-19 girls, they were well and truly bonded together. And it's a good piece of fielding there again. Elcock, yeah, he's been in the wars on the field here.
You usually have your best fielder at backward point, and he is certainly one of the best fielders in the Windward Islands team. Same to a number of runs there.
Yeah, so they're doing well. And they're again where you see you have to mix the competition with the development. You know, you want to bring in a spinner here, but what would your big fast bowler Marachi thinks if he doesn't get a ball that's down the leg side? No signal, so probably just coming off the hip, the pad. That brings the Overton in at the end of 11. Barbados, they're 57 for 1. Gutson Bowen, he's going well on 23. Partnering him is Webster. He's on 7 from 19 as the two batters meet at mid-pitch just to talk things over. So back to the points. So you know you really want to encourage the development of, because Marachi he'll be thinking that, hey, I didn't get a chance to bowl with the fast ball, with the relatively new ball, but just on cue we see the spinner coming in, Joel Durant, looking to take up things from the southern end. He's going to be bowling to Bowens. The field with the possibility of fielders being outside of the circle. The man outside the circle is the man at long on, long off. A man at forward square. A man inside the circle at fine leg. They've got a slip. A man at backward point. A man out on the point region. Sweeping. And a man at cover. And he's punching this one. The man at the cover just doing the feeling. So some good feeling there by Murray. Durant looking to continue. Full toss, whips it away. Out on the boundary there, doing the feeling is McDowell.
Getting away with a full toss there, Durant. Just starting his spell, looking to touch down, hit those areas. We saw some spin for the Bajans when they bowled. Mutara and
McCullin, though, he took 2 wickets in 1 over.
Yeah, Clark.
Yeah. It would be just to find out what's the situation with Clark. Webster just turning this one off his legs, able to get through for 1. So the score ticking along. No need for anything special just yet.
Windward Islands, though, they need a lift from somewhere. Bajans just 65 away. All of 230 balls in which to do it.
Pushing it firmly back to the bowler, Bowens. Durant trying to get the breakthrough here. And that brings the overturn in. Only 2 with it. So at the end of 12, the Bajans looking to get 124 to win. They're 59 for 1. Just a touch under 5 runs and over. At a similar stage, the Windward Islands were 24 for 3. As we see the roundabout there. Lots of activities. Of course, it's just after lunch here, just approaching 3 o'clock in Trinidad and Tobago, a time where a lot of people are leaving work. So you can expect a lot of movement at that intersection. Marachido looking to continue, looking to ask questions here. He's coming off a pretty decent run. Webster.
Credit to Moranci, though. He's bowling with some lively pace, hitting the deck, getting some bounce.
Yeah, he's bowling a heavy ball.
Yeah. Pretty decent approach to the crease.
This guy did some good work again there by Alcock. One thing I like about Alcock, he uses his legs and then chose his frame.
Yeah.
So very quick legs there. You saw him getting across. He made that look simple. It wasn't simple. Yeah, he anticipated that well. That was traveling. It was away from him. He made about 4 quick steps and made it the fielding look simple. Another fielder would have stood and threw his body at it. He used his legs well. Good anticipation there. And there he's again into the action. You just can't keep him out. Can Alcock.
Webster, though, he's inclined to just
open the face.
Yeah, just allow the ball to come and just open the face. Looking for that gap. Yes, 3rd man back, so he's just looking for an easy single just to get off strike. But Can Alcock is way behind point. He's sort of stopping that easy single.
Yeah, he's not exactly on the 30-yard circle. He's a little bit inside, so it's you have to be anticipating well, because either side of you it's gonna go, and he's pulling.
Yeah, so he's backward of point, and there's also McDowell who's just at a cover point position. Captain, in fact his brother Kurt Murray, he's at a cover. There's a mid off, a mid on, a mid wicket, and a fine leg. There's also a slip in.
You're seeing Kurt Murray just warming up. I remember that drill he used to do, sending your arms in different directions, one going clockwise, the other anti-clockwise. He's flashing.
Again, some good carry from Moranci. Getting some bounce. A tall guy, a big guy, hitting the pitch. We want to finish this over off here. There's 2 legal deliveries to come. No runs off it so far. And more importantly, they want to get a breakthrough.
Yeah, they'll definitely want to get one here. I think they will need one here, but Marachi, 4 dot balls. He'll want to finish off this over strongly. Short, and he's pulling it away.
He was on the front foot and hitting it way in front of square. A commanding shot from Jaden Webster. Picks up 4. Nothing John could do at mid wicket. Good looking shot there from Jaden Webster. Frees the arms a bit, breaks the shackles, sort of. As 13 comes to an end, it's 63 for 1. Sorry.
They're going along handily here. No alarms just yet. I think Coach Toppin would be quite happy with this batting performance thus far. I think if he's listening, he'll knock on wood. Durant looking to change things. He's getting some purchase of the wicket there. That one seemed to hold a bit, hold and grip. Bowens, though, is well set. There's a full toss, just getting over the top of the man in the infield. Not the best of throws, though, from McDowell.
Yeah, powerful throw from McDowell. Good backing up from Edward.
Yeah, definitely. Just whipping this one off the legs. Strong throw there again by Marachi this time, overthrowing the keeper. The man at slip has to do a lot of work backing up. Webster driving back past the bowler. A good feeling by the man at mid-off. That was Jelani Joseph. Oh, a lot of bounce and turn there. He's definitely getting some purchase off the wicket.
Pitch over delivery.
Unplayable, really.
Yeah. Into a good area on the pitch and getting it to bounce. He's again on a good length to Webster, looking to cut and misses, as that brings to the end another over. So a decent over from Joel Durand. This streak in it, 66 for 1 after 14. Yeah,
Joel Durand has definitely come and bowl well, as we see Coach Topping and his assistant on the far side just having some conversation with the mock polling station there.
Not if he's inquiring about voting.
Well, he's wearing a color that anywhere else he will not be able to wear it today. And it's going to be a bowling change at the northern end. More spin being introduced.
And this time Kurt Murray, left arm orthodox.
Yeah, Murray is going to be bowling. We saw him warming up. Yeah, doing the exercise we used to do. One hand going clockwise, the other going anti-clockwise. I wonder if I can still do that though.
Yeah, I want to challenge you, see if you could still do it.
Yeah, definitely. It took some concentration to get it. Then after you got it, it was easy.
Okay.
But it's been a million years away, a lifetime away from the last time I would have done that. He's driving on, he's beating him, all ends up there, Bowen.
Bowen looking to go for the big expansive drive, missing. Murray would be interested. Kurt Murray has no protection back there. Ringer fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. And back and punching. So the field is a slip, a backward point, a cover point, cover. Long off, long on, mid wicket, deep mid wicket. And a man at deep, and a man at a square leg, behind square.
Yes. So Kurt Murray has been on target immediately, spot on. This time he's pulling well. There's a man out there. So it's only going to be one.
Godson Bowens here really playing a good anchor role. 28 from 41. He's been there from the start.
Yeah, he'll definitely want to pin this innings together. He'll want to be there at the very end. And that brings the over to the end. So after 15 overs, the Barbados under 17 team, they're 67 for 1 in reply to the Windwards Islands 123 all out. And you see Murray just coming off. Grant, the substitute fielder, coming in. Kodai Grant coming on as a substitute for Murray. Probably just a bathroom break. Yeah, Joel Durant. So Durant continuing. Full toss whipped away. They're going back for 2. Gets it easily in the end.
Yeah, again, good running from these two.
So right now they're approaching this in a canter.
Cruise control.
Yeah, no alarms. The feeling just exciting the fans in the stands here. Durant. Pushing it back to the bowler. Just turned off the legs there. And they just jogged through for a single. So the spinners have definitely come on and put the brakes on in terms of scoring. But besides the occasional delivery, it's looked easy for these Bajan batters. So the one looking to finish off strongly here. Struck it in the air, but I think it's going to go all the way. A massive shot there by Webster. That one give him a bit of air. And Jaden Webster just hitting it over the top of the long off region and all the way for 6.
So finishing the over with a big hit, Jaden Webster. 76 for 1 after 16. Gordon represents a very good effort by the Bajan pair. That of Jaden Webster and Gatson Bowens. A similar stage. Winona Islands were 31 for 4.
Yeah. And they're ahead on all counts here. Less wickets, more runs.
And Kurt Murray to continue.
A very healthy partnership as well between these two.
Partnership of 51 between these two.
Good partnership.
And Kurt Murray though, showing that he's a good all-round player. Scored 41 with the bat and now he's bowling some pretty tidy orthodox stuff. Kurt Murray and Kirsten Murray, a pair of left-handed all-rounders. This one in the air, away from the fielders. Goes for single. Gatson Bowen moves on to 32. So just 47 needed now. Gordon, we really need something from somewhere to the Windward Islands.
They need some moments of brilliance here. Oh, that one coming back a bit. Did it come back enough? Let's look and see here.
Perilously close, struck just outside the off stump.
Struck well outside the off stump, really.
Again, he's leaving it alone there. Jaden Webster wants nothing to do with it.
Living dangerously though, pushing that left part there, your back part, you know, across. Because if it comes back, he's able to just paddling that one around. I think they're going to come back for a second. Good throw, but they're able to come back comfortably for 2. So 2 runs off the end, the last ball in the over. So after 17, Barbados on the 17 team going along quite easily here. They're 79 for 1 as we see the old sugar warehouse there right next to the CQ Credit Union. Was about to talk about the CQ Credit Union, but they don't want to give them any free ads. Of course, we know credit unions are a very important part in the life of Trinidad and Tobago workers. Short and banged to the man at mid-off.
Remember, you're looking at round 2 action of the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Boys Under 17 regional tournament. Action on. Goes past the edge. A loud appeal. And umpire Rajkumar unmoved. Good delivery there from Duran, going past the edge.
You wasn't sure what they was appealing for, whether they were appealing for stump or caught behind.
Well, I think his feet never left his crease.
Yeah, never left the crease.
Yeah.
You saw first the keeper pointing to the square leg, and then he continued his appeal straight up the pitch. So probably just appealing for a good delivery. Sometime when you're in a tough situation as a fielding team, you need something to give you a lift. And he's banging this one here. Doing the fielding there is McDowell. Good strong return into his keeper.
So what do the Windward Islanders need to do at this stage to sort of pull it back or make it a little bit more
I think
difficult for the Bajans?
you got to ring the feelers. You got to ring the batters, sorry. You got to bring in the field. Apply some sort of pressure. If you don't, it's going to be too easy because they're actually picking up ones and twos at will. Made it in the full toss, he hit it straight back. And Webster would think he had missed out there. Was a full toss. Gets only one from it. And that brings the end of another Joel Durant over Tannen. So after 18 overs, Barbados, they 81 for 1. Look at the bowling card there. Besides Cook Murray, all the bowlers going at more than 4 runs and over. Murray to continue. He's into his third over. He'll be trying to at least get a breakthrough here as we see the iconic KFC. An icon celebrating 50 years in Trinidad and Tobago this year.
Household name of...
Yes, household name in Trinidad and Tobago. Mixed views on its health value, etc. But we all love a good KFC. Wide signal by the umpire.
Good hot KFC, must be said, yeah.
Yes, definitely. Murray,
yeah, and Kurt Murray strikes. Just doing a Webster for a bit of pace there. Spoons a return catch, easy enough. And the Bajans have lost their second wicket with the score now at 82. Webster goes for 21.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered for the Windward Islands here. They have gotten the breakthrough. A soft dismissal there by Webster. But Murray, he was definitely building the pressure. He bowled well. And able to get the wicket as we see it again here on the replay. Yeah, it was simple. He celebrates. He adds to his input in the match. He's already scored 40. Now he's picked up a wicket, the vital wicket of Webster. As we see coming out to bat, the number 8 Branch, Joshua Branch. He's been added to the 11 in place of Currency Barnett. So he comes to the wicket with the fall of Murray. Just 42 runs needed.
New man Joshua Branch, right-hander. So Kurt Murray picking up a wicket here in his third over. Bowled well so far, economical. He'd want to get another in quick time here. Joshua Branch into the side. Be a bit of nerves on his part. Have a look at how he go. This time he's watchful, well forward. Murray again on target, wicket to wicket. What the doctor ordered. Man who was sweeping, he's now come inside the circle. He's at a cover, extra cover position as Branch allows this one to go through. Good bowling And Kurt Murray hanging it out there. Deep fielders. Long off, long on. Deep mid wicket. Still the slip is in. So a pretty good over so far from Murray, just a wide in it. And the wicket. Again, he's there about Kurt Murray. Scored 41 when Windward Islands batted. A good solid effort, a quicker delivery. The appeal is going up, and just for a moment umpire Prasad, not out is the call in the end. Like to have a replay of that one. Quick delivery, and definitely gotten some bat on it. Was Branch. So a good over for Murray, a successful one comes to an end. 19 gone, 82 for 2. It looks to be a bowling change from the southern end. It looks to be Jelani Joseph who is going to pick up the attack. So another spinner. Can he prove to be penetrative? Gadson Bowens is well set. He's 33 from 52. Played sheet anchor role so far. Bajans, they just want to cross the line. They want to be clinical about the way in which they go about doing it. Still a slip in place. Slip, a backward point, cover, sweeper, mid off, short delivery. And on the back foot there was Bowens. Yeah, mid off, long off there on the leg side. Swept away.
Yeah, Bowens continue to look the part here. Batting quite well. He'll be aiming to be there at the end. That's for his team, and for himself, he'll be looking to get to 50 as well. Joseph to continue. Just left alone there by Branch. Pushed out into the cover region. McDowell just making a meal of it, and they're able to go through for 2.
Sloppy work from McDowell allows 2 easy runs for Branch. So he's off and running. Joshua Branch gets his first runs.
Yeah, I saw him just taking a warm-up knock before play began, and he was practicing playing those front-footed shots into the cover region. Joseph just pulling out of his run-up. Long forward there, Branch. And that brings the Overton in. So at the end of 20 overs, the Barbados under 17 team, they're 85 for 2. Bowens, he's there on a 6. Branch is also there with him. He's on 2. Bowens there on 34, sorry. Branch is there with him on 2. Driving, it's in the air, but it's going to drop safely. Marachi doing the fielding. Cook Murray, impressive figures there. 3.1 overs, 6 runs, 1 wicket.
Yeah, doing a good holding role here, Cook Murray. You'd want to pick up another
better than
wicket.
holding Kadir. He's gotten the important wicket over Webster.
Yeah.
Broken a partnership that was going handily. A 50-plus partnership. 50-plus run partnership. Branch is playing that back to the bowler.
Branch, though, a tall batter. Joshua Branch has a long reach, long levers.
He's also a right-hander, bringing that variety, the left and right-hand combination to the batting lineup of the Bajans. Remember Webster and Bowens, 2 left-handed batters. Beating him outside the off stump. And just as we predicted, though, the slower bowlers have gotten more, caused more concern for the Bajans than the faster ones.
Quicker
It's
delivery.
gone down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire.
It's losing his radar with the quicker delivery. Murray has to reload that one.
He's driving into the covers. Was in the air for a while, but it fell safely. So at the end of 21, Barbados, the 87 for 2. Bowens is still there on 35 from 54 deliveries. With him is Joshua Branch. Josiah Branch, sorry. Oh, Joshua Branch.
Yeah, Joshua Branch.
So a lot of discussion about what should take place at the southern end as the physio makes his way out. Not quite sure what exactly is the concern. Seems to be the bowler at the southern end. The umpire just going across. So it seems like they're going to take the water break, as it seems to be some injury that is going to be taken, that they're taking care of. So as they take a drinks break, we'll take a break here. We'll have more action here in the CWI Rising Stars on the 17th Championship. It's the Windwards Islands up against Barbados. Yeah. And right after, you see Jelani Joseph, he was on the money. Bowens looking to get a run that was non-existent. Send back. Yes, he's cutting it away. But Elcock just doing the fielding. Can Elcock. He's bang it off. Just short of the fielder there. It was Kirsten Murray there at cover. So interesting times here.
Jelani Joseph looking to affect a breakthrough. So far, so good.
He's been asking questions.
Yeah, into his second over, just 3 conceded. 87 for 2, just 37 more needed by Barbados. This one is again cut away.
Yeah, just one more ball left in this over, and he just guides it away and able to run through there for a quick single. So just one from the over after the break. At the end of 22, the Barbados under 17 boys, they're 88 for 2.
Kurt Murray to continue into his 5th over, just 7 conceded and a wicket.
He's definitely been the player of the match for the Windwards thus far. But he'll be definitely trying to go one better and get a victory for them. Thus far, it seems like it's going to be a walk in the park for the Bajan batters. But another wicket here, and he may just put the cats among the pigeons. May just cause a bit of panic. Long forward, Bowens. But Bowens seems very accomplished. Akadiri. You're seeing the experience of him having played on a 19, on a 15, represented his country throughout the age groups.
Yeah. Yeah, he has definitely, today, he's definitely shown that he wants to be there till the end. Yeah, he certainly put his head down, played a good hand for his team. Very crucial this. And he's gotten runs all around the wicket. He is again getting another one on the onside. Gadson Bowens. Again, the rain is down.
Yeah.
Just starting to get a bit dark here at Gilbert Park.
He's flicking it off the legs powerfully.
It's not going to get to the boundary. McDowell is coming across. He has a rocket-like arm, but can't prevent the 2.
Bowens will be warned not to take any chances on a McDowell arm. That was a rocket throw. Bowens was just coasting there. He had to put on the afterburners.
And Joshua Branch to tall batter.
Yeah, he's driving.
He's timing this one away, getting another single.
The current partnership just 10 runs, 10 from 28.
Well, the good stuff that the Bajan bowlers have been doing, the batters now really coming to the party. And there we see
Helicopter. Of course, the Camden helicopter heliport, not far from here. So at the end of 23 overs, the score is 92 for 2. And
similarly, after 22, Windward Islands are 45 for 5.
Definitely, it's been chalk and cheese, if you can call it that. And I think Coach Topping, he would be quite pleased that the batters have followed up on the bowling. You know, he was just telling me at the luncheon break that he's quite happy with his bowlers thus far in the tournament, but he want the batters to really build. He was not satisfied at all with the run chase the last time out.
And that was apparent because we were here after they got the victory. They got a victory and they were out there for almost 45 minutes in the sun, blazing afternoon sun. And he was just having a meeting with them. Trouble. It could be a run out here. And not out, says umpire Prasad. The Bruins just seem to be struggling coming down to the striker's end. Had it been a direct hit, it could have been a different situation. Turned away. And yeah, definitely, had it been a direct hit, Bones would have found himself back in the hut.
Yeah. He was just able to get in. Didn't slide the bat, though. He put the bat down, but you would have seen him put the bat down on the far side of the screen. And then the keeper. So a wide delivery there. Joseph, Jelani Joseph here. He would be wanting to get a wicket here. It's up
this one is up in here. McDowell is under it, and McDowell takes the catch at the deep mid-wicket boundary. Joseph strikes. Burns looking for the big hit, doesn't get enough on it, and he has to go for 37. Jelani Joseph picking up the wicket. Gordon, a timely breakthrough here.
Yeah, it's just what the doctors ordered for the Windward Islands. Bowens, he'll be disappointed though. He would have wanted to be here at the end if his team got to the finish line. He would want to have been there for his personal records. He would have wanted also to get to 50, but it was not to be. There, a full delivery, pitch top delivery. He went for the big shot. McDowell there with a safe pair of hands on the boundary, and he took a comfortable catch. The Windward celebrate as it brings in to bat the wicketkeeper batter, Cottle. Cottle comes to the wicket. Rivera Cottle. He comes into bat. He'll definitely want to be there at the end.
17 boys. 25 gone. Halfway stage. It's 100 for 3. Just 24 away from a second victory here at the Bajans, Windward Islands. They would want to get something in the wickets column. They would want to make this as difficult as could be. Just Jelani Joseph continuing. At a similar stage. And the Windward Islands were 49 for 5. Another short one pulled away. Protection back there. Just getting a bit of a outside edge. It doesn't go to hand. Still able to get the run. Just for Branch. Big shot in the air and taken. Kirsten Murray pulling out an absolute blinder at mid-wicket. Gets rid of Quattle. Joseph again amongst the wickets. What a good catch there from Kirsten Murray. So the Bajans have lost their 4th wicket. The score on 102. Quattle goes for 4. Looking to pull out the slug sweep, and Murray anticipating it, moving well to his right hand side and holding on to a good sharp chance. chase it. Good, Murray. The seventh over. doesn't get all of it. Fontaine is under it. And Nisha Fontaine made a meal of it at long off. It was in the air for quite some time and just did not get a hand to it. Fontaine, and McCullin lives to fight another day. So they had the opportunity there to pick up the wicket there. Akeem McCullin. Fontaine would not be happy. Joseph isn't happy. His teammates isn't happy. That was the chance for the Windward Islands. I really sent some shivers down the spine of the Bajans, but it wasn't to be. And 28 gone. It's 1-1-1 for 4. It's beginning to rain again, and again the ground staff isn't too concerned. Gonna have to reload this one, Murray. Big shot here from Branch. Moranti's under it and takes the catch. So just like that, Joshua Branch short stay comes to an end. He goes for 14. Kurt Murray again picking up another wicket. Edmund Moranti with a safe pair of hands at long on. It's 112 now for 5. Preston Clark, the new batter. So how good would that have been if Fontaine held on? That means they would have gotten rid of McCullin and Branch, but that wasn't to be. McCullin is still there. Branch is gone. He's come and gone for 14. Preston Clark, new batter. It's a tall figure of Preston Clark. And this one is taken on the pad. The appeal is going up. And again, umpire be struck in front. Preston Clark. Not much evidence from that angle. But a good over nonetheless comes to an end. Over in which Murray picked up the wicket of Branch. So 112 now for 5. So making it interesting here, taking it right down to the end. The Islanders. From the Windwards. Number of islands that make up this Windward Islands team: Dominica, Grenada, St. Vincent, St. Lucia. It's good to see that these boys are really enjoying it. A good delivery again some bounce. Really enjoying the experience here with these young men and the 17 boys. Of course, the 2-day format to come after this 50 over 5 rounds of 50 over matches are finished. 3 rounds of 2-day games to come. Still a lot of cricket to be played. So a change in the field now. The man from sweeper has come up inside. He's gone to cover point. Slip, backward point, cover point, cover. Long off, mid on, mid wicket. McCullin is watchful again. Back to the field, square leg and a man out at deep mid wicket. Back and forcing it through, but can't beat Murray. Cover. Good little battle here going on. Should they get another wicket here, it make things really interesting. Going into back end of this game. Good feeling in at slip head, what it is. As another quick over from Joseph comes to an end. 112 for 5, a maiden over from Joseph. Similarly, after 30 overs, in the Islands it was 60 for 5. Tight stuff from Kurt Murray. This one is up in the air again. A chance. Morancy under it. And another wicket goes. Preston Clark. This time Kurt Murray again striking here. Interesting stuff from the Windward Islands. Not yet out. Giving it, making a fist of it. Look at it again. Looking to pull. It's coming off the top edge. And Morancy making another safe catch. So things getting interesting here. Interesting development happening. Shaquan Bell. Shaquan Bell, the all-rounder. It was this partnership that took the Bajans home in the previous game. They would depend on these two again, but what a fight back here from the Windward Islands just when we were thought that they were down and out, and the Bajans seem to be in cruise control, heading for a certain victory. It's now just been slightly tilted. Momentum tilted as Bell is off the mark immediately. 11 more needed for victory. It's not that straightforward. What the Windward Islands would want to do is when the chances come that they're able to hold on. Oh, another chance. Just out of the reach of a diving Theo Edward. Good over so far from Murray. Cocky delivery touched out into the offside, and a good quick single taken. All's well that ends well. Successful over for the Windward Islands comes to an end. 31 gone. It was 115 for 6. So Shaquan Bell, who made an impression with ball in hand, picked up 3 wickets. Bowled with some lively plays. Good all-round player. No mug with the bat. Quite competent, quite capable. A job to do here. Just one man outside of the 30-yard circle at deep mid-wicket. This one is a drilled to mid-off. Again, another misfield from Fontaine. Allows for another single. He's now going back to long off. A full toss peels off the outside edge. Moranci giving chase. And a good work. It keeps it down to 1. Turned away into a vacant square leg region, just forward of square. So dealing in singles at the moment is Bell and McCullin. Bell quickly goes up to 4. And just 6 more, 1 hit away from victory. Again, another quick single. So good running again from the Bajans. Been impressive with that. Certainly tighten up in that aspect. $119 for 6 now. Just 5 more needed as we see some shots of some of the spectators in the grandstand. So Kurt Murray into his final over. Impressive figures of 3 for 18. Deep mid wicket and long on. Deep fielders. Again, the appeal is going up, but this one definitely heading down leg side. So Bell having a word there now with McCullin. He must have noticed something. And what a catch. Theo Edward at slip, anticipating the ball going to his right hand side, and he's took an absolute blinder at slip. Theo Edward. So another wicket goes. McCullin this time for 5. Murray again striking. Look at it again. Oh, what a reflex catch. What a grab there from the young man. Theo Edward taking the catch. So things now, it's not smooth sailing. Zishan Mutara, the new batter. So McCullin, he's gone to a brilliant catch. Kurt Murray again. Ah, chance of a return catch just short of Murray in his follow through. So beginning to make things happen right at the end. 119 for 7. And Dexter Toppin, he's not going to be happy. Just 5 away from victory. So an excellent spell of left-arm orthodox bowling comes to an end from Kurt Murray. He's bowled 10 overs. He's bowled 10 overs, 3 for 19, 3 for 18, 4 for 18. In fact, 10 overs, 18 runs, and picking up 4 wickets. So what a game he has had. Scored 41 with the bat as well. So not to be kept out of this game, Kurt Murray. And Bell with the big shot. He's going to clear the infield. That the Bajans have gotten the victory by 3 wickets. Shaquan Bell finishing off with a 6. But not to be discredited, the Windward Islands. They give it a good fist right at the end. Their spinners are really coming to the fore and making it difficult for the Bajan batters. But in the end, Barbados are the ones who are victorious by 3 wickets. Just to run through the scorecard quickly. Gadson Bowens was caught by McDowell, bowled Justin Joseph for 37. Zion Brathwaite was caught Fontaine, bowled Kirsten Murray for 6. Webster went caught and bowled Kurt Murray for 21. Branch was caught Moranci, bowled Kurt Murray for 14. Cottle was caught Kirsten Murray, bowled Jelani Joseph for 4. McCullin was caught Edward, bowled Kurt Murray for 4. Clark was caught Moranci, bowled Murray for no score. And Bell and Zishan Mutara bringing the game home for the Barbados team. So an excellent performance from the Bajan bowlers yet again. Mutara 10 overs, 1 for 17. Prescott bowled his 10 overs, none for 22. Bell had 3 wickets. King also had 3. And it was a good bowling. McCullin with 2 as well. It was good bowling on the part of all the Bajan bowlers. The standout batter for the Windward Islands was Kurt Murray with 41. And in the bowling department, Kurt Murray was the standout as well with 4 for 18 from 10 overs. So that's the situation here from Gilbert Park. And with that, we hope you've enjoyed this one. So from all of us here, we'd like to thank you for viewing as we come to you again on Wednesday for more action in round 3. Until then, it's goodbye.